Can y'all hear me? Can y'all? God, dog, somebody let. Man, I'm gone, Jack. Y'all ain't finna just do me like that, man. Oh man, I tell you what, I don't think they can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Give me a one. Give me a one if you can hear me. I'm putting a one in there myself. Put the one in there myself. Okay, they can hear me. Okay, okay. How y'all doing today? I done took a loss, so now I'm finna talk some shit. I done took a loss, and now I gotta talk some shit now. Oh man, let me run this stove. I don't got no more water. I don't got nothing. What's up? Tell them to stop crying out. What do you even? alone, man. I ain't gonna talk about it no more, man. Leave the channel alone, man. Let me talk, man. Let me talk, man. God, dog, y'all flagging or something? What y'all doing? I go to that store all the time. Don't nothing happen to my phone. Now all of a sudden my phone got down acting up at the store. Come on, B. Cut the game. Y'all, I should have put it on where you can't flag. I ain't got God dog. I messed it up. I should have put it on where they can't rewind it. I'm back. Well, shit, it ain't come back until I got back to where I'm supposed to be at. The whole time I'm at the store, the shit don't work. I'm like, I go to that store all the time. It could be their little Discord, it could be StreamYard. But I just want to know who own 100% of nothing now? A motherfucker sitting up with a bunch of chairs and a bunch of TV screens and monitors talking about, come on, baby, somebody come with the bag. I thought you already had the bag, Mr. Rich ass nigga. You got weed farms, you got 160 million. Why they gotta come with the bag? Mm-hmm. Why do they gotta come with the bag, big dog? Mr. Richie Rich? Hey, I'm telling you, boy, your volume is low. Oh no, I'll tell you what I'm finna do. Since my volume low, I'm finna switch over to the computer. Y'all hold up. I done made it. They ain't gonna be able to hate now. Oh yeah, all that hating don't even matter no more. I'm in front of the computer. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Your automatic payment of Xfinity. How the fuck did that go through if I got the card frozen? Oh man, that's crazy. Salute, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in front of my computer now, baby. All that hating and shit ain't gonna work. Turn this motherfucking volume all the way up. I want to make sure I'm heard. I want to make sure I'm heard. I got my hair up looking like a poodle right now. My shit looking like a poodle right now. This shit too long for me. I don't know what to do with my hair no more. I got it tied up and it's still hanging down. I'm just letting it do what it do, man. I don't even care no more. Trash mic. I don't have no mic right now. My mic, my sure mic, I broke it. But I'm gonna go get a cord for my other mic later on. You leave me alone, dishing dirt. Salute, Will. Salute, bro. You help what? You helped him with no hate. I tried to. I tried to help him, but now he got that little runaway junkie. Keep trying to talk shit about me. Keep worried about what I got on, junkie. This is what you done did, boy. You keep connecting Gil's show to me like you always do. You proving my point. Why would a big network be trying to compare themselves to a bus YouTube channel to where a dude don't even come on the screen half the time? That's because you see me as a threat, boy. One day I came on there with them lemon pepper steppers on and I shouted out underdog. Y'all niggas got scared. Your asshole hit your asshole hit the back of your neck. It went up. You niggas got scared, boy. One day of them lemon pepper steppers, boy. One day of them lemon pepper. Look at that. Is it the smile? Is it that? Look, I got my hair up and it's down. I don't know what to do with this shit no more. Y'all go ahead and take some pictures of me, you punks. Underdog, make sure y'all call me, man. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to get one of them Cam Newton hats, put the rest of these dreads in the Cam Newton hat, have that bitch, I think I'm going to get me some Bus Life caps, have that bitch coming out like Coolio. So you know what I'm saying? Either way it go, you niggas scared that I'm starting to come on camera. I see that. So boo, nigga. Boo. Yeah, baby. Oh, my crack's gonna be showing. Yeah, I'm about to get back on camera on you bitch ass niggas. Y'all niggas jealous. You scary. You comparing a big ass arena to one guy. That's what you did yesterday. You literally compared, oh man, Gil got 3,000-4,000 people. Something that he already been doing. You compared that to a guy that do this. Why would you do that? You big dummy. If you want Gil to stay on an upward track, you dummy, you don't keep comparing him to me. You got to be stupid. You got to be dumb to keep doing that. You're supposed to compare him. He already got slapped around out his own basement. That man had to hand over keys. The nigga tried to copy me and say he was the landlord. And there's a video of this nigga saying, Josiah, he gonna fall. The nigga had to hand over the keys like this. I won't be needing that. Because everything a joke. I won't be needing that. Here you go, Josiah. But you supposed to be the landlord, though. You the landlord. Landlords don't hand over to the keys unless they written the building out, nigga. Landlords don't hand over keys unless they written the building out. That's all landlords do. Landlords don't have to give no goddamn keys back. This nigga is a worker. You ever want to get caught by the boss and not the worker, baby? I told you was a worker, nigga. You was a runner. All you care about is money, like a hoe. You ain't supposed to just care about no money. And so you still got this little raggedy Rottweiler, this little broke down ass Chihuahua fucking with me. Then I'm gonna fuck with you. Because guess what? You supposed to say, hey man, we on the bigger and better thing. We ain't lacking around here, man. We having things. Why you shooting down at Kwame? The nigga don't even come on camera no more. You know what I'm saying? We let the nigga chill. No, you want to keep bringing me up. You want to keep mentioning my name. So let's do it, dummy. You stupid dummy. Your boss on camera handing over keys to Underdog when he running around here talking about he a boss. Running around here trying to pretend like he a boss. Sold his whole asshole to white Zaddy. Zaddy's boy. I got to play that in a minute. Boy, everything I done said done played out, boy. You niggas is some Zaddy's boys for real. Zaddy came in. He say, Skip, it worked for me. I'm Skip boss. Next thing you know, Skip sitting back on the back of the couch with Jordans on and shit. Looking more black than Gil. That shit crazy. Then inside of 1 year, Skip took his job, took the arena, and got 2 shows off the nigga back. I'm talking about that's a shame. And y'all sit up here I tried to do the nice thing and pump him up. I ain't want to make him feel too bad. I tried to do the diplomatic thing, but no, he got to stay in character. He got to stay no chill Gil. So fuck it. You got to stay having the junkie fuck with me. So fuck it. Let's tell the truth, nigga. You got slapped around just like I said, like a $2 hoe. Most of these dudes, they only figureheads and salesmen for these white companies. That's all they are. High priced little boys. And it's okay. If you want the money, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want the money and you want to have money that bad, just don't stun on niggas like you a boss. Just say, I'm a high paid marketer. Ain't nothing wrong with that. People get paid a lot of money to market products. There's nothing wrong with that. And now you Negroes have become marketers. You just like business marketers. They just say that you the boss and they really be the boss. And then when it's time to kick your ass out, they kick you out. But you got paid good, so it's all good. And of course he gonna get another deal because it's another company that want another show. he gonna be the first in line for another deal. You know how every time it's a new hoe that come out by every 3 or 4 years. There's a new hoe. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna name none of them, but it's some fine, boy, there's some fine when they come. And once you think one of them finer, then there's another one that come out fine in a mother truck. I don't know where they making these girls at, but they coming out. And once they've been established as hoes, they don't have no shortage of Negroes. Dudes still gonna spend the block. So somebody gonna spend the block on this hoe because they know he gonna get up. They know this hoe gonna get up. I'm waking up with hate, but you waking up to come over here. So that means we like-minded, bitch. If you know I woke up with hate and that's what I'm gonna say, then you should stay away. But you're too dumb to understand that. There's nothing you're gonna be able to say to me, Roll Rich, while you're still continuing to support. Because I could put this on subscribers only mode and I'll make your bitch ass subscribe up. See what I'm saying? I'll show these people how dedicated you are, Roll Rich. I'll put it on subscribers only mode, and your bitch ass gonna come right back in as a subscriber. So shut up, and because you love it here, boy. Shut your mouth and listen to the content. I don't give a damn if I'm talking about hopscotch. Guess what? Your bitch ass gonna be in there listening. So don't tell me that I woke up with hate, punk. Because obviously you like what I like, because you always here. So if I like hate, then guess what? You like hate. So you might want to classify me as something real nice and good. Because if you saying that I'm a hater, then that would make you a hater, punk. Because you always over here in hater business. Mm-hmm. Roll Rich, you always over here in hater business, boy. If you saying I'm a hater, then that makes you a hater, you big dummy. You don't know nothing, boy. You really don't. You're really stupid. I had to come on camera to tell you that. I want you to know to your face how stupid I think you are. A motherfucking dummy that watch me every day trying to insult me. Come on, dog. Old ass nigga that take cartoon pictures of me. He talking about he grown and how he put together. Bitch, you make cartoon edits. Shut up. We ain't never seen you, never had no serious conversation with you. It's just another hide behind the scenes punk. That's all you are. And you say your ankle good to play hopscotch now, KB? Hell yeah. My ankle all right to play hopscotch. You know what I mean? I got to keep my ankle good for hopscotch for my daughters, you know. Y'all see me out there playing hopscotch. You know, I bring that extra element. You know, damn they mamas. When it's over, but I still can play hopscotch. You know, I still do what I'm supposed to do. Now, we are here to point out all the lying ass stuff that this boy, Mr. Arenas, has been saying all throughout the long days. Every day, this boy wants to look at. He got his little junkie friend, Kwame Brown, fell asleep, crashed out. So yeah, man, if that's how y'all want to depict me, then damn it, this is how we gonna show the truth about your little boy. Yeah, man. We are going to show the truth about your homeboy, though. We ain't got to lie. We ain't got to do none of that. And we can show the truth about your motherfucking homegirl. You know what I'm saying? In here talking shit to Miss Collins. Who the hell you gonna talk shit to Miss Collins with hands like that? Come on, bro. All right, I'm not laughing because I don't want to get any prolonged attacks for harassment and bullying. So I just want to know what is that? It says A. It says AAs are on the what? Bizarro specialized animals. Oh, perhaps one of the most specialized of all primates. Specialization is often a dangerous path in evolution. And see, this is how you don't get no harassment and bullying. But we all know who the hell we talking about right here. We all know who we talking about. See, this is how you don't get no prolonged attacks. You just fake like you reading, you know what I mean? Fake like you reading. And then we all know who we talking about. You feel me? You want that standing in your kitchen? Motherfucker told us she could take Miss Collins, man. Soon as you rub that nigga back, he gonna jump out that bed. Yow! He gonna jump up out that bed. He gonna be gone. Hey, Miss Collins gonna get her man back soon as she rubbed them motherfucking Gigantor hands down his back. Mm-hmm. She put them goddamn big old Manute Bowl hands on his face or anything where he could see them. Woo-hoo. Mm-mm. Hell no. Hey, and now we're gonna expose all the lies your fake ass homeboy been saying all over the YouTube street. I'm a boss. I'm a owner. Oh, such got fired. Oh, I didn't even know she got fired. How the boss? Hey, look, they've been painting me out to be a hater, and this man got on camera and say, "They got fired." Oh, I ain't know such got fired. How you don't know they got fired? You the boss, right? Don't you do the hiring and the firing? Huh? I guess not. So it said Gil's Arena checks Kwame Brown and Lowe for warning him about underdog firing Gil's Arena. Y'all wrong. Okay, so they say self-talking said he checked me, you know. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see if Gilbert checked me. I don't know what I got checked on, but we about to find out. See the title? Gilbert Arenas checks Kwame Brown and Lowe for warning him about underdog firing Gil's Arena. Y'all are wrong. Okay, let's hear it. Because the last time I checked, he said they can't work without him. And what I'm hearing now is what Gilbert Arenas is admitted to is that he's about to hire a new staff. So, all this, I own the staff, I run the staff. They can't work without me. How the fuck they can't work without you? How they can't work without you? He said, got to be clickbait. Okay, let's see. It might be.
Oh, my show, no, like I don't know what happened. Kwame was right though. No, Kwame. Well, if Kwame is right, then he should be celebrating because I own my show.
Okay, so
I should be celebrating because you own your show. Did you hear this motherfucking fake ass dude right here? I should be celebrating because he owned this show. Motherfucker, you owned the show before you sold your show. I even asked you on camera, is there any point in time where you owned 100% of Gil's Arena? You said it was a concept. It was a channel that I owned that was laying dormant. It was a concept. It's not really real. It look real now, though. That motherfucker look really real now with all the rest of the people on there. I thought you said it was a concept. It ain't real unless they sell the show and all this stupid shit you said. But you want to sound so smart, but them people slapped your ass in your mouth for real. Took the show for real. Is it still a concept, Gil? All that stupid stuff you were saying to me, is it still a concept or is it really real? And it's the arena now, something that you created because you don't like to listen to nothing nobody's telling you. You want to paint me out as somebody who's a hater and don't like you. Well, that's true that I don't like you, and there's various reasons why I don't like you. But that's neither here nor there. I don't give a damn about telling people that I like them or don't like them. That's weak shit. I was giving you true. I was just not understanding what it is that you were doing. Because anybody could do what you were doing. If you're going to sell off your whole goddamn channel, they could just change the name. If they're just doing business with you and you own 50% of a show, they can change the show name and you own 50% of nothing. So while you were on there talking about Kwame, you own 100% of nothing. Now look at you in a studio that you don't know how to run, that you don't have no staff for, and that you're not going to pay for yourself. So guess what you own right now, sir? 100% of nothing. The same bullshit that you tried to tell me and try to disrespect me on this internet, you actually own 100% of nothing. That's sad.
Well, if Kwame is right, then he should be celebrating because I own my show.
Okay, so in today's video, we got to talk about Gilbert Arenas responded back, and finally he's addressing the issue with Underdog. And I guess it's because, you know, he has his Gilbert Arena channel now back up and running, and he's going to be starting his show soon because we just did the video highlighting when Gilbert Arenas was calling Lexi Brown.
He gonna start his show soon. It's the motherfucking playoffs. What is he waiting on to start his show? It's the finals. It's the NBA finals. Why are you gonna start a sports show in 30 days? It's gonna be a slow news cycle. You know why he has to wait? He's still under contract, allegedly. That's why he ain't telling y'all. Allegedly, I think I snapped. He is not out of contract. The lies that he told that he's out of contract. No, Gil got amnesty again. It's the second time this boy got amnesty. This shit is a shame. He tried to say that he don't have a contract. His contract expired early. Why would Gilbert Arenas, the owner of the actual show, write his contract to expire before his castmates? You guys don't even think about the shit that this boy's saying. He is the owner. He is the inventor of the show. He invented Gil's Arena, right? From stealing shit from everybody else. He invented it because he's Italian Job. He's like that dude from Italian Job. He can't think of nothing on his own, so he just pulls a little bit of this. Even the fucking name of Bocce came from somebody else. This guy is sad, and that's why he gets so upset with me. Jamal Crawford was bake frying his ass on the court, stir frying him, and Brendan Haywood said that Jamal Crawford was hibachi, and he took that name from Jamal Crawford's work. The boy just take every damn thing. It's sad. So those of you that listen to what the things that he's saying, he said he was a boss, but didn't even know how did Lexi get fired. He said, I didn't even know Lexi got fired. The two women got fired. He didn't know shit. The boss don't know nothing. How? So again, all this nice guy stuff, and Acino definitely told him. We both tried to tell him. Cino know a lot more of the nuances of when it comes to a show and distribution and things like that. But I just knew off rip that ownership, I kept telling him, it's all about ownership, dude. Once you give up your ownership, once you give up your IP, it's no longer your show. No matter how much you started off and no matter how cool you think they are, once you give that up, you give up creative control, it's over. And again, it was over.
And Norris Cole live recruiting them for the show.
August, September, November, December, March, April, May, June, July, to partake in Gil's Arena, the new version. Yes!
So in this most recent video that Gilbert uploaded on his YouTube channel, and he was talking about Kwame Brown warning him and breaking down the situation with Underdog.
Let's say about 8-9 months ago. I'm pretty sure many of you all are aware. We had a stream with Gil where we sat down and asked him some hard-hitting questions, some real journalism, right? And from that kind of spawned a conversation about ownership, about what exactly is going on with Gil and the whole Gil Arena at the time, because they decided for whatever reason to only have the basketball show go on for 3 days out of the week instead of the 5.
We've gotten 2 full days to do the show. We'll be on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Just 2?
That's the information we were given. 2 days.
Yeah, not 5.
Wednesday, Thursday.
Like go from 4 to 5. We're going to go from 4 to 2.
Wait, why are y'all niggas acting like it's somebody else's arena? It's Gil's arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, nigga, it's the arena.
And then have the football show kind of take over. That then spiraled down this path of the Gil Arena show. And
Arena.
And why y'all niggas acting like it's somebody else's arena? It's Gil's arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, nigga, it's the arena.
Act like they don't hear that. Let me slow it down. Calling this man a boss, hyping him up because y'all think he black. Y'all only want to hype him up because y'all think he black. Now look at this. This is the stupidest thing that anybody ever done on the internet, and it folded with all this big talk.
Wednesday, Thursday.
I like go from 4 to 5. We're gonna go from 4 to 2.
Wait, why are y'all niggas acting like it's somebody else's arena? It's Gil's arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, nigga, it's the arena.
And then
The boss said that. No, nigga, it's the arena. Yo, hey man, that's crazy, man. But you let her get fired. Yeah, you let her get fired. He fired. What the hell are you talking about? This guy is wanting to sell on the internet that his contract, the guy who owns the show, who created the show, is going to write his contract to expire before Nick Young. He's going to write his contract, the boss, the one who put the crew together. He's going to write it to expire before Kenyon Martin, before Rashard McCann, somebody he can't stand. He going to have Rashard there working and talking while he's not there to yell at him? No, I don't think so. That ain't the Gil I know. So all this cap and this lies that they try to say, now he's looking for content to come up with that's going to bring headline. So what does he do? He goes up there with Rich Paul, talks about Michael Jordan and LeBron James and the whole 90s and everybody else. That's all they talk about. But that's not disparaging a black man. Keep disparaging MJ just to bring up LeBron is not. That ain't taken away from a black man. That's all this nigga do. Create shows with porno stars and shit because it grabs headlines because allegedly LeBron was tied to her. Instead of him being a friend to LeBron, let this woman go away and never be seen again because he's cool with LeBron and LeBron has a wife. Guess what he does? He go do a show with her. You wonder why you never seen this nigga with LeBron. I would go nowhere near him. You gonna bring this girl and do a show and give her a spotlight after she was trying to get with me? What is wrong with you? But hey, what do I know?
Have the football show kind of take over. That then spiraled down this path of the Gil Arena show and Underdog supporting it, changing the name to The Arena. They also had a moment where apparently Gil's HOA got upset at them because how many more people were showing up to his house because they added another show. So then they got kicked out and they had to go build a whole nother studio somewhere else. A lot of people kind of ask, why is Gil not on the show that much at all, really? Everything I'm going to say in this video, I'm going to say it because Gil has said it and that's it. But I want people to also be aware, ever since Underdog has had their say on what happens with this channel, I have slowly but surely peeped that the numbers have started to go down.
Listen, at one point, did you own 100% of Gil at that channel? No,
100% of the original, so we can get it clear, so I can explain it to you. It was my original.
I asked him a simple fucking question, and he wants to sound so smart, so he talks condescending. Let me explain it to you. Bitch, you don't got to explain nothing. You either do or you don't. It's a simple question. Anybody who logs on to YouTube and come up with their own email address, they own 100% of that channel. Unless you go sign it away, unless you go give somebody some rights to it, you own that channel. Every YouTuber from 1 subscriber to 30 subscribers to 30 million. If you have not given it none of your IP away, you own that channel based on what YouTube allows you to do. Now, I asked this guy a simple freaking question. And what he always does is try to talk to me like he's some type of genius and I'm some type of dummy. And the question was very simple. Let me tell you so I can explain it to you. At that point, I stopped listening to him because I really wanted to cuss his ass out. Like, nigga, I'm trying to save your dumb ass, but you keep talking stupid.
I have slowly but surely peeped that the numbers have started to go down.
Walk away
At
when
one
we
point,
start
did you own
talking
100% of Gil at that channel? No,
100% of the original, so we can get it clear, so I can explain it to you. It was my original. Yes, it was my original channel, No Chill Gil. I stopped using that channel in 2018 because I went to linear TV with Fubo. So from 2018 to 2022, I never posted anything on that.
I walked the fuck off in the middle of them talking. I don't want to hear this bullshit. I didn't ask you whether you was on linear TV, Fubo, and all this. I asked you, did you own 100% of that channel? Because I was trying to get somewhere. And filibustering and not listening and not allowing somebody to land the plane don't help you nor me. So I walked off. He'll let Low talk. Well, with me, he got to assert some fake ass dominance where he just filibusters and run his mouth so goddamn much. So I wasn't here for that. So I just walked the fuck off. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Because if you let me finish, I would say, Gil, I don't care where this channel started. You had hundreds of subscribers already, thousands. You got to goddamn build it on your own. People know who you are. You just don't want to. You just don't want to start from what your actual numbers would be. So, like you always do, you took the easy way out and you gave away your IP. You gave away your shit just so you can look like you were bigger than me. And to look like you were bigger than somebody cost you a whole awful lot. A whole awful lot. Kwame be sounding like a bitch, but you sitting here listening to a man that you think sound like a B. So what would that make you? God, dog. If I identify a man that I think sound like a B, I would just log off. I would, man, I ain't listening to this nigga. That's my response as a man. You get in the chat and whine like a B. That's a damn shame. And that I ain't even talking about you and you that hurt. How many games did you play with Gil, boy? How many goddamn Call of Duty sessions have you been in with him, boy? Because you act like you in love. Shit. Don't get mad at me because your homeboy sounds stupid as fuck.
Channel, it was done.
But if you just really listen to what he was saying, and this is why I was laughing the whole time, because I can actually hear what he's saying. This is supposed to be the boss, but he keeps deferring and talking like somebody else was the boss. And so
tell me where I lied. He kept deferring and talking to somebody else like they was the boss. He said, no, nigga, that's the arena. Then he told them that when other people started getting fired, oh yeah, they said Lexi got fired. And as long as we get our checks, I said, as long as we get our checks, ain't you the one writing the check? He came on here with his chest sticking so far out. He claimed he came on this bitch with his chest out like a mug. But then when he started talking, and I heard him. The man say, man, they started firing, man. Look, they can either cut the show a little bit, they can either cut the show, or nigga, they can fire everybody, nigga. They can start letting go people. You know what I'm saying? People still got their jobs, so we just cut the show because we get paid a lot and we get our checks. I said, oh, this nigga ain't no boss. I ain't hear one word that sound like a boss. Pat McAfee don't sound like that. He said he the black Pat McAfee because you know he always want to be somebody damn else. So this guy is supposed to be the black Pat McAfee now. But Pat McAfee don't sound like that. So those of you in the chat can get mad, get fat, die skinny. I don't give a damn about who you like. These are facts, what I'm saying. He didn't want to listen. You want to make it about a game and over beefing with Kwame and all this stupid stuff that you made it about. Instead of being able to have a real conversation like you had with Lowe, then this is what you get. I'm going to give you this nigga shit. That's what you want. You don't want to listen to nobody because you don't want to seem like you're a genius.
you really get to see it when he has the conversation with Lowe opposed to me, because so many people, he does the same thing that Stephen A. Smith does. When I say something to him, he make it about, oh, I got a better career than you. Oh, I score more points than you. Oh, so he disarm people and he get them to believe that it's coming from hate and all this other shit. And that's what's interesting about people. They can't see past their nose. All they got to do is hear somebody else lie about something and they'll just go with it. But he's still saying something, though. Did you not hear what he said? Damn the excuse that he's making. Did you hear what he said? Did you see what just happened? That he got reduced from 4 shows to 2, and the guy that just got brought on got 3 shows a week? Are y'all not seeing?
So in this most recent video that Gilbert uploaded on his YouTube channel, and he was talking about Kwame Brown warning him and breaking down the situation with Underdog, finally explaining the situation. Like I said, he was more serious about the situation. So let's check out what Gilbert Arenas had to say, and I'll come back with some more commentary, guys. Here's the video. Be sure to give this video a thumbs up. That really does help support my YouTube channel. I really do appreciate that. Thank you.
Go ahead, co-host. Last no, my channel didn't get taken, y'all. It did get taken. Can we clear up some of the bull? Listen, the channel was not taken. The channel was sold. I sold the channel I had that is the arena now. I had that channel in 2018. That's where I started my first podcast. I didn't use that channel anymore when I went to Fubo. Since Fubo, I was on platform, meaning I was on the app.
This nigga say Sleepy Kwame. So, nigga, you proud to say you was watching a man sleep? Is that what you proud about? And then you went over to another show to watch a man sleep again. Is that what you saying? So if I just go to sleep right now, you'd just be in here watching, huh? Bitch ass nigga like to watch men sleep. Nigga just admitted he watching me sleep. Go over to another channel and watch me sleep. Fucking clown, man. Y'all some clowns for real. Now, Gil, you done sold out to Zaddy, huh? You sold your channel, huh? So which one is it? You was the boss or your channel was sold? So many lies being told, it's hard to keep up with. 1 minute he was on vacation and he'll be back for the final. Then when that didn't happen, he changed it to, my contract is up. And then when people ask him, well, why are you just not downstairs in the basement with your own crew, doing the playoffs right now against them? I got to wait 30 days. Why do you have to wait 30 days? Because you're still allegedly under contract. A lot of lies being told, boy. 75-25 is what Cino told you that you had. You didn't listen. Arrogant little fuck you. Yeah, they want to watch me sleep and shit. This nigga coming up here bragging about, boy, sleepy Kwame. Bitch, you watch. It don't matter what I'm doing. I can get up here and pick my toes and these bitch ass niggas will watch and go make a reaction video. Look at his feet, y'all. Look at his toes. Little hoes.
I wasn't using the YouTube channel anymore. I wasn't on YouTube anymore. They had their own YouTube and they was putting clips on Fubo's channel. So I wasn't using my original No Chill Gil. Well, that's what it's called. It's called like No Chill Gil or something like that. That was that channel. And then Underdog bought that channel from me. Okay, they bought that channel from me. And instead of signing with Showtime, I did a partnership with Underdog. And we became 50-50 on the show itself. But they owned the channel. We owned the show that was on the channel. And then once my contract ended, I got full responsibility of the show name. Because obviously they can't do anything with Gil's Arena if we're not together. It's Gil, it's my name. So they can't do.
They don't give a damn about no Gil's Arena. Why you think they left you in your basement? They don't give a Jiminy Cricket about Gil's Arena. They came in there. You said you was building infrastructure. What it looked like is Underdog beat you to the punch. It's like y'all was sizing each other up. Hey, him and Underdog were just circling the table. Gil in that thing. They already seen what you did with Fubo. You backdoor Fubo for Underdog. You said it on live. So them people were sparring with you. They were looking at your ass. Y'all were playing nice, holding hands, but they were just watching your ass. They were like, yeah. So right when you was about to gut punch them, they just, they got your ass, boy. They took your infrastructure. They took your concept. They took every you brought on the show, and they took the white boy with them. They took your best friend. They took that nigga best friend, Nick. They took everybody you brought on the show. This nigga at Nick's house while Nick filming at the arena. God dog, Gil. They took your basement at first and left your ass upstairs. They took your basement. They took over. Walk in your house, take over your house, nigga. Walk in your trap, take over your trap. They took over your house. You bought the white man. You played golf with the white man. Now he got your job. You damn near got Josiah fired because they gonna get rid of him because he could do both. God, man, that's crazy. Your best friend Nick even said, "Hey, man, it's over. Kenny, don't call me no more. Call Myron, nigga." No, I ain't lying. They took his whole staff. Rashad McCants and all them working right now while he at the house with Josiah. Josiah don't want to be there with that nigga. Josiah let him know. They said Josiah goddamn loyal. Josiah got up there and said, they said Josiah loyal. Josiah said, Josiah about them checks. I'm trying to get as many checks as I can. Basically letting Gil know, nigga, this about money, nigga. I ain't loyal to you. I got a family to feed, nigga. That $1 million, whatever you gave me, gonna cut off. I'm with Underdog now. Hey, Gil, did you pay that wife to marry you? It seems like you pay for every goddamn thing. Like, golly. Do you know it's certain things in life that's free? Like, I can go outside and just breathe. I can just take off running. I can just, those are simple things, but it's free. You know what I mean? Like, do you get anything for free, boy? or do you gotta pay for everything? Cause this shit sad. You paying for niggas to sit next to you on your YouTube page that you can run yourself. Like you had a watch party. You so much of a needy ass nigga. You always need a dude around you for some reason. You can't seem to sit and watch TV and talk about the game without Josiah on your hip. Was you prop 48 in school or something, boy? What is it? Prop 48 or 38 when them basketball players be slow as hell and they be on academic hardship. Was that you, Gil? You already said you ain't take no test. Why does another man need to sit next to you, hold your hand for a watch party? Maybe Underdog got rid of you because they knew you was stupid, like I said you were, because you couldn't even interview the #1 draft pick by yourself. You couldn't get a bunch of note cards and practice and write down what you want to ask him and then, do an interview on your own. You got to bring Josiah with you everywhere you go. You trying to be Shannon Sharp? Josiah don't look like the type that's about that. He just trying to help your little slow ass out because I told everybody you were slow. You don't feel comfortable to sit there because you didn't even know Utah was not a city. Yeah, I want to keep you home. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep you in your city like Utah. That boy say Utah is not a city. It's a state. Gilbert, come on. What the hell? Josiah had to help him. His handler. Josiah, that boy handler. Josiah is your handler. You say something else, nigga, I'm going to buy Josiah. I can't afford Josiah. Josiah getting 2 checks. He getting that bag. But shout out to Josiah. But that is your handler, boy. How many kids Josiah got? Because he need to claim you on his taxes. You another fucking kid. And I hope you paid Josiah to do that, just to stop the interview and tell you that you played in Salt Lake City, not Utah. You played in Salt Lake City, Utah. You were in the city of Salt Lake. When you play in Indiana, you're not playing in Indiana. You're playing in Indianapolis, the city of Indianapolis, Indiana. That's where the team is. It's in Indianapolis. Where you playing at night? Indiana, the city of Indiana. Stupid ass. You want to know? You want to have Brendan Haywood run around and talk about whether I knew a person, Dr. J, a nigga that family was selling drugs. We ain't caring about no motherfucker. No. That's what y'all want to pump to the world, is if I'm stupid because I didn't know a person. That's what y'all want to say. Let's just take this as a hypothetical. I didn't know who Dr. J was. Cool. You don't know that Utah is not a motherfucking city, dummy. I think that's way worse on the total pole of knowing things and not knowing things. I know. You actually played there for how many years? You flew into Salt Lake City so many times, year after year, and you never realized where you were going. It's a damn shame. Francis Green said, kids stay in school. I said hypothetically, I want to go with his story. That's their story. I didn't know Dr. J. So let's go with that. I didn't know Dr. J, but I know Salt Lake City is the city of Utah. I'll take that. There's a lot of people don't know Dr. J, but everybody was taught your states and your cities and shit. I think this boy Prop 48. Yeah, let me Google that. I ain't go to college, but I heard about that. And I think that's when a basketball player is slower than a son bitch and he can't get in school. Prop 48. I think that's like a hardship or something. You know what I'm saying? I got to figure this here out. Because I think Gil fell up under that category. And anybody who went to college, correct me if that ain't the term. The connection. What's wrong with my connection on my phone? No, I don't want that Wi-Fi. The man had got amnesty. I told y'all, I'm not saying anything that Gil didn't say. Gil told y'all he was a dummy. He got amnesty from Orlando Magic's, maybe in his 30s, prime of his life, young man. They're still paying him millions of dollars. He's getting like at least $20 million a year. And he said the best thing that he can do is is go drive up the 405 until his kids get out of school. That's what he said. Still getting paid from the league millions of dollars. The best thing that he could think of is to drive to the 405 or the 101 and just ride back and forth, get stuck in traffic. Shit me. I would have been on the courthouse step with that type of money coming in with nothing to do, no basketball to focus on. His career is over. I would have been on the courthouse steps at the first, the first Wednesday or the first Tuesday of every month in California, buying up every goddamn thing. I'd have been flying state to state. I'd have had my own real estate team. Just me and a real estate attorney and a good contractor. And we'd have been flying state to state. I'd have been flying to the south, to the north with $20 million a year coming in with nothing to do but focus on buying property and shit. Man, you got me fucked up. I'm at them courthouse steps. I can't wait for you not to be able to pay for something. I'm getting everything. I'm at the auctions, the foreclosures. I'm at all that. $20 million a year. I'm going to have so many tangible assets by the time that year over with. Shit me. And I got the income to build it up. I don't need no bank loan. I don't need no nothing. And the NBA gonna pay for it. They sent me home. You got me fucked up. I mean, this dumb son bitch, all the thing he can think of is driving up the 405. Nigga like him make me want to kick him up there. They lucky these motherfuckers stole my money. Because I know exactly what to do with it. This nigga here crazy.
Do anything with it. So the deal was if we did separate, I got full control of it. That's all. But the channel that I sold, it was 118,000 on it. It was dead for 5 years, and they put the resources in it to build it up. It's their channel. And while they did that, I created another channel, which was this channel. And also they didn't finesse nobody. They didn't do any of that. No, I didn't get Pat Bev off my show. No, Pat Bev. Like, I don't know what happened. Kwame was right though. No, Kwame, well, if Kwame is right, then he should be celebrating because I own my show. Right? If he's right, then that means he should be like, oh, see? But he can't be right in a sense because I said this already. I said when my contract's over with, I own my show now. I had a partner to teach me the business of it all. I already said that, but they was too busy trying to make what I was saying. No, I didn't sell my name for 200. I sold the channel. I own my name 100%. That's why I can, you see this? You see how it says Gil's Arena up here? You see how it says Gil's Arena up here? The other channel don't say that. This one says it because I own Gil's Arena name. So that means following next year or the next basketball season, Underdog, if they have a basketball show, they have to come up with another name for the basketball show. 32-25 at the first end of the quarter. That's what said. There was no fallout. There was no nothing. It's just my contract's over with. And that's it.
He bought a cow to eat Popeye's chicken. All this boy do is lie. All this boy do is straight up lie. That shit crazy. That's all this boy do. He's just flat out lying. He came up with the show. So then all of y'all, so everybody else is supposed to be slow enough to think that Gil was the boss of the show. And he wrote Kenyon Martin contract longer than his. He wrote Brandon Jennings contract longer than his. Swaggy P, everybody else on the show, the 50% owner of the show, wrote everybody in for long. Now he got the donkey face. Look at that face. That's the face of a liar. You wrote, Gil, if you want me to believe you a motherfucking liar, I believe it, dog. Ain't no way you sit up here lying like this, bro. I'm going to own the show. And I'm going to write, like me and Chucky thinking about doing the show. And hopefully we can bring some other people in, Sino, a couple other people. But I'm going to be the owner of the show. And it's my show, or if it's the Kwame Brown show, and I'm going to write them in for longer than me, why would that make any sense, Gil? Please explain how did your contract get shorter than the guys that you brought to Underdog? Can you please explain that? I'll drop the link. I know you're watching. I know a lot of people are probably tagging you right now. This is no argument. This is no heat, no judgment. Instead of you coming up here arguing with me, explain to me. Instead of you sitting up there by yourself lying to people, let somebody that know you for real, know you a damn liar. Just press you a little bit on the things you're saying. Why on God's green earth would you write your contract in shorter than the people that you brought to the table? Somebody put that in the chat for Gil. Please do. Kwame wasn't right because Silly Gilly was wrong. Exactly. Underdog could care less about your name, Gil. Laugh out. They don't give a. That's what I'm saying. They can't use my name because I own Gil's Arena. Nigga, they don't give a damn. They got your talent. They got your best friend, Nick Young. You that boy, you his kid's goddaddy. He gone. Come on, man. You got to sign a deal. You got to do something now. You got to sign a deal and buy Nick Young back or something. You can't do this. Look at this nigga begging. Please, Gil, don't hit the link. Look at that. You know he probably like that other muscle man that was with Shannon Sharp. Hey, y'all ain't finna get me flagged. Let me get off camera because then I'm going to go crazy. I will go crazy. And the last time I was on camera, I was talking about Gil going to jail. I was having a great time. They flagged the shit out of me. So I'm just trying to stay calm. I think Charles Barkley referenced Underdog last night, had never heard of them. He got to do the Gucci man for his artists. I'm trying to tell you, this boy here, he just lies so much, man. That's all this boy do is lie.
That's it. There's nothing like. Trust me, this side is not. We're good over here. Trust me, we're good over here, right? We're good on this side of the realm. 100%.
Hold on, let me hear what he's saying again. Hold on. Let me go back.
Like, trust me, this side is not. We're good over here. Trust me, we're good.
Who the fuck is we? You sitting there by yourself. No, I see somebody arm right there. Is that your wife? She don't even want to be in the camera with your ugly ass. Damn. Who is we? They got your own show. They took your whole show. Who is we? Your whole cast members is with them now. Underdog put their arm around all the cast members, say they with us now. Hey, whoa, man, walk in your trap, take over your trap. They took everybody out your house. Nick was joking with you, said they snatched your bed up. He took everything. Damn, Gil.
Good over here, right? We're good on this side of the realm. 100% ownership on Gil's Arena, the show that everyone knows. Why Low explain it?
No. Hold up. Everyone know Gil's Arena too. The arena too. Yeah, Kwame gonna make Gil come back outside. He on parole. He can't come outside. That man got a court date. I don't want to see him skipping down the steps no more. He can't come outside till he figure out that court case. So I got the advantage right now. I've already had the advantage. I've always had the advantage because I don't give a shit about how much money a nigga talking about. Now a nigga out in the cold with his whole cast members with Underdog now. That's a defeat right there. I'm saying, how come everybody ain't say Black Lives Matter and do a walkout for Gil? Josiah sitting next to that nigga, let them know. Look at him, I'm telling you now. Y'all don't say that. I'm about these checks. Josiah said he about them checks. Yeah, you talking about, nigga.
I don't know, but I'm saying if everybody's right, then they should be proud that I own outright. I'm my own boss. I'm back in my house. Like Nick said, I'm back in my house. I know, John. They want to see me down, but I don't know, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like,
I can't stand when people do that, boy. When somebody tried to tell you something that could be beneficial to you, you don't listen. And then somebody say, I told you so. Now it's somebody wanted to see you down. No, nigga, you wanted to see yourself down. Had you listened, you could have built the show the right way. And it wouldn't have looked like it looked in the beginning. And that's what you was worried about. You was just trying to ride the wave of being connected to Kwame Brown, just like you was riding the wave of that porno star that was connected to LeBron James. You a ride the wave ass nigga. You create shows based on drama that you create, or if there's people that's connected to other people. Because if you was cool with LeBron, you'd have let that lady fall into the abyss. You'd have never been bringing this girl on no show. You'd let her go away fast so Savannah don't even have to think about her no more. Let her get with a rapper or something. Let her get with Drake. Maybe not Drake because she was hanging with LeBron. But I'm just saying.
Can I ask y'all something? When the was I ever down? Like every move I make is for the upper. When like how long are y'all gonna sit there and pray for the downfall? I'm still trying to figure this out. How many years are you gonna keep telling them? See, I told you while sitting in the same spot. I went to Fubo, did this, elevator number one, got goddamn, I don't know how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 awards in the last 3 years.
And this why niggas be pawning their rings and pawning their awards. Them awards ain't gonna pay that mortgage. That shit ain't gonna mean a hill of beans. Them gonna be some shits that just collecting dust. In a couple more years, ain't nobody gonna give a damn that you got them awards. So why are you talking about them awards? Underdog took your whole business because of some awards. They made you think you was special. They set your ass out in front to get behind you, boy. And they damn sure got behind you. They created some fucking awards for this nigga to brag about, and that's all he needs. This is a shame. They worked him like a they worked him like a whore on Fulton Industrial. Took all his talent, his show ideas, and gave his name back at Junkie Butler smoking crack Bentley. God damn. Hey, Russ, don't tell me you woke up with another one of these days, man. Salute to you, Russ. How can he try to play victim when he actually formed a group to attack your channel? Real lame. Yeah, I don't understand this. Now somebody praying on his downfall when this nigga on camera paying people to flag my channel. You're literally paying for the downfall of another person. Really flagging to create this his channel ain't good narrative, really doing what you're doing to obstruct another man from moving the way he want to move. And then that man still telling you, giving you good advice. You don't listen, you fuck up, and now I say I told you so. Now somebody praying on your downfall. Always a victim. This nigga always a victim. Been online telling grown men they own 100% of nothing. But now when you actually own nothing but a fucking name and some plaques on the wall, this is what you bragging about. Them white folks took everything you came up with, and all you left with is some plaques on the wall and some TV screens you could have bought your damn self. That's stupid. And now you don't want somebody to say that it's stupid. I'm just the guy to say that I told you were stupid. And now it's time for you to sit there in that stupidity. You can't push hate, boy. That's all you was doing is pushing hate. Now you done got smacked in the mouth. Coming up here saying somebody got punked in the locker room. Bitch, you got punked in front of the whole internet. Took your whole shit. Now when you go live at night, they go live at night. With your crew. Your crew, you competing against your own show that you created. You said you was competing against ESPN. Now it's Gil's Arena versus the Arena. Because y'all competing like a motherfucker. That's a shame. You created a show. Look at you sweating from all that lying. Gil got punked so bad he had to accept his name rights because they changed his channel rights. Gil gave himself a new master. Like always. Like always. This is Gil versus Gil. This is Gil's Arena versus the Arena. The nigga said that he was creating a show to go against ESPN and First Take and end up creating a show that he's now competing against. And he's competing against his own cast members. He got to borrow Josiah back from Underdog. Hey, And Underdog so player, they letting Josiah go get that money. Yeah, go get that extra money. We ain't gonna stop you. You know, Gil would have stopped it. That's why nobody don't really fuck with Gil. He want to own black folk. He getting online telling people, none of my talent can't work with nobody else. Look at him now. You're working by yourself, boy, because you're too selfish and you're too stupid. You don't stop no another man from getting no bag. If somebody I'm working with can get a bag somewhere else, go get it. But, you know, you can still work with me and work with somebody else. Go get that money. Go get that money on. How you gonna do a show together when somebody gonna talk over you, yell, shout, and try to make himself look like a genius and don't listen to nothing nobody got to say? He too busy competing with people trying to beat other people. Now he the black part Pat McAfee. He not comfortable being Gil. I know why he like that. I named him the motherfucker from Italian Job right when he came on the internet talking stupid. I said, he that boy from Italian Job. He don't know what the fuck he want. He buy whatever he see. He saw me with the TVs in my basement. He go get it. Try to do it a little better and say, look at me. My shit look plush. Get other people to pay for it just so he can try to be better than another nigga and all that stunting. Only thing he gonna do is lead you to broke. That's all it does. I don't stunt. I don't act like I don't have rainy days, nigga. It rained. I have to deal with the rain. It's storm. I got to deal with the storm, nigga, just like everybody else. It rained where I'm at, nigga. It never rained in Southern California. It rained over here. It rained where I'm at, nigga. But I tried to told you, nigga. But you want to play the little game, bring the little young kids up here, oak downstairs, make it about beef, make it about a joke. Now Underdog downstairs and your punk ass stuck upstairs. You got Skip take over your whole damn basement, nigga. There was a time, nigga, I felt bad for you. But you want to come back online with that same ass mouth. And you make it hard for a nigga to feel bad when you got that type of mouth. This is Gil's Arena versus Gil. And that's all it is. He created a show that he got to compete with. Fucking dummy.
And you think I'm gonna move backwards? You telling me I want you to get it inside y'all thick ass skulls?
Gil, you did move backward. You hand over your keys and you back in your basement. They set your ass up real nice. They took you on a road trip. Like in the league, when they doing somebody real dirty, they'll take you on a road trip. They'll get all the practices out your ass, take you on a road trip, and tell your ass you fired. Give you your walking papers right after training camp. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right now is the best time because Melly is on the open market because I know she's side-eyeing his business moves. Hey, Melly, Brunswick is a nice, it's nice this time of year. My homie KB can escort you around. Hell to the no. No, I'm straight. She been with Gil. I know him. You see all them duck lips he been making? I'm straight, bro.
You telling me I won 7 awards last year, the #1 show in sports. Let me read some of the
7 awards last year, first one 5 this year. So who gives a damn? He's steady bragging about awards and he the only one ain't on the show. I got 7 awards. Underdog like, yeah, them shits was expensive too. Underdog thinking in their head, yeah, all them awards was expensive as a motherfucker too, nigga. You ain't fooling us. Dog, underdog is not buying what you selling, bro. They know the behind the scenes numbers. They know what you was worth. They tried to pay you what you was worth. You turned it down. So if you're gonna turn it down, don't get up here crying now. You wanted a number that you wanted. So now you got to go out there and get that number. So it ain't no point of getting online. It ain't no point of getting online trying to convince us. No. You just got to get that number that you said you wanted. Because Underdog gave you an offer that was a really good offer. It's fucking really good offer. I seen it. Now he ain't lying. But what did you say, Gil? You had to have 25 million. So now you got to go get 25 million. Go get the money. Go get the money. Where's the damn fish at? I could have sworn I had. You got to go get the money, Gil. It ain't no time to play. Gil had 4K in his live stream last night. Yeah, I used to have 80 and 70 and 60 until niggas start flagging my page, getting in their feelings, having women flag my page, talk about who I'm sleeping with so they can make women upset. You know, there's been a lot of stuff done to my page. It's okay. They ran the same old tactics that they run on everybody else. He like white women. He like this. He like that. He don't like the black community. But that's nice. If he got 4,000 people in the live, then that should mean that one of these companies will step in and give him what he asking for. That means he'll get a contract. I don't understand why they ain't give him a contract now. He got all those awards. Why won't they just give him the contract right now? What's stopping them from saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and sign this here boy. We got to have this here boy. Do you know what he did when he was on the arena? And one would have to beg the question that if he was doing so great and Underdog saw him doing so great, then why would Underdog change up what's working? If he was going so good, they wouldn't change up nothing. They wouldn't change up nothing. You haven't been here since the beginning then. You must have got here when you got here. I had an iPhone 8 with 70,000 people in the chat. So I done got up to 80,000 people in the chat. So if you never seen that, you wasn't here for long. You definitely wasn't here from the beginning. That's a fact, Jack. Why you think so many niggas? You think when you start getting all the hate from Negroes that you ain't asked no hate from, then you already know what time it is. Them numbers speak for themselves. You can't change them numbers. I didn't go get no studio. The haters highlight what they went and did and still ain't gonna do the numbers I did. The haters highlight that. They highlight you ain't got a studio, you ain't got this. Nigga, I don't need that. You need that because you ain't me. People fuck with me, nigga. Every time I go outside this house, people fuck with me. They don't say, go get a studio, Kwame. We want to see you sit behind a desk. That ain't my style like that. I could do that too. I told a nigga you ain't got to spend that kind of money to be good at what you're doing. If people fuck with you, if they rock with what you saying, they gonna rock with you. And that buying a bunch of studio equipment and all that ain't gonna help you. And if he thought that he was who he was, then all he had to do was go buy that same equipment that Underdog bought. He can afford it. Go buy a couple of nice cameras, get you some people in there to record it, and run your show. But he know. But nah, you definitely can't take away from the numbers that I created on this motherfucking YouTube. No studio, no producers, no nothing. Now we had like an all-star cast. We was like producers of our own channel, Motherfuckers ain't really see it, but they kept saying that Kwame can't help you do nothing. I had these niggas eating, boy. But what they did, they finagled with YouTube to where YouTube started saying, oh, you can't self-talk, you can't do this. Self-talk, you can't do that. Mo Spears, you can't do this. Nigga, we had such an editing team. Me self-talking Mo Spears, they making money on their own pages, but they editing shit, and we were doing shit that had the whole world stopping, nigga. That's how you put together a team. What did Gil do? Start fucking with self-talk behind the scenes, start calling. Everybody I know, he started calling. So what the fuck is y'all talking about? Let's not play these games. Sitting on Tommy Sotomayor channel, hating and talking about me for 20. Like, that got to be the most diabolical hating shit I ever seen in my life. An NBA player, a teammate of another teammate, came and sat on a YouTube's panel for hours talking about another dude. Like, yeah, that's unheard of. You'll never see another NBA player do that. Just come and sit and talk for hours about another NBA player, about their experience with him. Going on Vlad TV, this white boy channel that I turned down for an interview, and he go up there 8, 9 times, 4, 5 times talking about Kwame Brown. That's, y'all never found that weird. That shit weird as hell. Nigga, ain't shit happened to my channel, but a bunch of hating ass niggas went and ran to them white folks, went and ran to everybody they can run to, and they all started fucking with my channel because they some jealous-hearted, ahi tuna ass niggas. But look at what happened to the jealous-hearted. Now this nigga pointing at trophies at the wall. Look at his little dummy bitch right here. There you go. Hurting over Gil. Looking bad out here. Man, shut up, nigga. You fired and he fired too, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up. I'm glad you're here.
Was it show segment?
You'll be pawning that in 2040. You'll be pawning that trophy in 2040.
What is this? This is sports online.
Pawning that in 2045. All this motherfucker got out of a show he created is his basement back, some cameras, some monitors, and some trophies. I think people forgot you called it early. What he would do when he was building up his channel, with giveaways, build up his channel and sell it off. I told him, I said, I know this nigga. He ain't gonna do nothing but sell his channel. Salute to you, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing but sell out to the white boy. That's all he gonna do and fuck it up. And what happened? Bam! They call the truth to hate. Junkie, why you ain't there for your daughter? Man, that man's scary. He ain't gonna do nothing but get there and run. He ain't gonna do nothing but show up for his daughter and take off running. The new sponsor's bag is bigger than what Underdog paid. Then shit, what he gave up, the show and some top. Because Underdog got a show out the deal. When I was trying to ask them what they get out of it, I'm gonna play that. I said, what they get out of it? He talking about have 50%. But it turns out they got a whole motherfucking channel and all his cash. But don't you worry, I got that part of the video coming because they got his whole channel. When I asked him, what do Underdog get out of doing all the stuff that they doing? He said 50% of a concept. It's not a real thing, Kwame. It's a concept. You're not listening to me. I don't want to listen to a bunch of bullshit. I know you lying. But we're going to detail out what happened. She'll go over this live. He crashing out. Man, shut up. I told you. Shannon Sharp looking for a new workout buddy.
Series. I can't grab that shit off the wall. That's a Webby Award. Like, you telling me you think I'm going to go backwards? Yesterday's price ain't today's price. Is all I can tell you, okay? Yesterday's price ain't today's price. I don't have time to negotiate. Either show up with the bag and I'm out of here. I'm up out of there.
Why is he sweating like that? Is his AC not working? Or is he on that shit that junkie on? Why is he sitting in his basement pouring sweat? How the bag bigger for a guy with federal charges hanging over his head? That don't sound real. Man, hello. Hey, listen, I'm glad you starting to use your common sense instead of this nut ass sense these people talking about. We gonna give a bigger bag to a dude that may go to jail or may not. We don't know yet. We're waiting. This don't even make no sense.
Either show up with the bag, and I'm out of here. I'm up out of there.
Okay, so that's Gilbert Arenas finally breaking down the situation with Underdog, right? So he said in his contract, the show, the idea of the show, right? Concept of the show, the Gil's Arena name, the concept, the studio, all of that stuff, the equipment and everything, all of that stuff is gonna stay with Gil. So, that's the reason why he's still gonna be able to do the show in his house.
So for some cameras, some TV monitors, and a nice looking court on your floor that you could have built yourself, they get Swaggy, Kenyon, they get everybody. And Gil got let go, and his wife was getting paid too. So that must mean she got let go. Damn, Gil, you got your wife fired. You got everybody fired. Damn, son, would you look at this? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You big dummy. Now, my boy Carcino ripped you up. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. So here's for all the people that think that Gil is just some popping content creator. The man doesn't have that damn 4, 5, 6 shows. They all get canceled. All this popping talk. Let's get to the popping talking. He made me and all this other shit. Because here we go. Salute to Cino.
That it's because of him for the success. Anytime there's some success, he believes he is the engine behind it. Now, Lexi Brown, who,
I see why goddamn Clay allegedly, God dog, Lexi. But you've been too close to Gil, so But damn, boy, she damn sure is. She's an attractive young lady.
basically, me and him have had this discussion. He knows it. She's not that good. She's horrible as a podcaster. We've had this conversation, me and him. So I don't want to go in there and embarrass it and bring it all up again. I don't think he wants me to do that.
Cino, I don't think he give a damn if she good or not. This young lady is fine. That's what I think he worried about.
Like Miko Grimes is the only choice there was to be. Now, if you ask me, I would think he's sleeping with Lexi.
I know I would be trying shit. He talking about Gil is the algorithm. Hey, you need some knee pads? Just let me know if you need some knee pads. We'll see if we can send them out to LA. You got carriers out there in LA. We can get you some knee pads. You wanted to roll his blunts. Now you just talking about he the algorithm. You just, God, dog. Let us know if you need some knee pads.
Personally. But Lexi came in a package deal with Brandon Jennings. It was either Brandon Jennings or Josiah. I have to go back and check the notes. Because he said, like, hey, like, she wasn't my choice.
Is this Stutterbox junkie? Give the kind you got, Cino. Give the. That junk is, that junk got him stuttering. He stuttered through text. Boy, that shit is killing you, boy. You better stop. You better stop doing that. Struggle streaming with 488 people on a backup channel. I don't think that's struggle streaming. That would be one of your best days. You have 20 motherfuckers in your chat and 2 bots and 1 big hand Manute Bowl looking motherfucker. So shut up.
It was like
I'm off
I
and
believe they
on
said, "Hey,
camera,
well,
bitch
you
ass
taking
nigga.
Brandon,
My
and we
face.
got Lexi too because they got the same agent." So they said, "Hey, why don't you take Lexi Brown?" So Miko was later. They added Miko Brown, Miko Grimes, because she had to go do WNBA stuff, so she couldn't really be there when they started the show. Now, yeah. So when you start to see things play out, you start to see it going in a direction that it doesn't make a lot of sense. So you start asking yourself the questions like, wait a minute, what am I doing wrong here? If this is the direction everybody's going towards, maybe maybe he's right. What is
You got to correct this junkie, man. I don't let this junkie do no talking. You got to correct this junkie. You know what I mean? I correct him. I don't want to hear all that, you know. You got Gil fired, all that smoking outside.
when they did the show? Underdog fired him because it's not this numbnut show. Never was. Now, granted, I have seen a lot of different opportunities take place for other professional athletes and entertainers in the business, and none of them since have really moved the needle or made anybody interested. Gil has been on a lot of platforms, and yeah, he could be entertaining for about 5 minutes, but he's not somebody you can listen to for 3 hours because he's not bright. This is why you don't let a person like this interview someone. You don't let somebody like this get in the lane of trying to do something of that nature without having backup. That's why he needs Josiah around, because he's there to not.
Josiah is literally sitting with him in his basement for a watch party, man. This got to be the saddest thing I ever seen. This some bitch cannot sit in his basement without Josiah to do a watch party. God, man. Jesus Christ. I think I need to stop fucking around and do a real watch party my next game. I thought I was gonna be home, but I ain't even gonna say what happened. The devil busy, but I need to do a real watch party where you up smoking swagger, talking that shit, playing a little bit of music. I'm gonna do a watch party on Patreon. I can smoke and do whatever the hell I want to do. I ain't been on my Patreon in a minute. I got to do a free Patreon. Josiah, the only one that tolerate. No, he's not his friend. Josiah already corrected people that called him a friend. He there for that bag.
To make him not look as stupid as he is. So you need that person around you to protect you from yourself. So did we get him removed from Underdog Fantasy? That's what I've been hearing a lot now. Like, you guys got him thrown out. I'm like, dog, how did we get him thrown out of his own show? I know we got power, but really, is it like that? Did we really cause this man to get thrown out of his own show? That's some remarkable power, man. I mean, geez, even for me. I say Gilbert Arenas happened to Gilbert Arenas. That's all. And now that he's off the arena, it's up. It is up for grabs. For anybody out there that's looking for a place to land, you got it. Only thing Gil could do now is piss off the people he used to be in business with, which he's done almost everywhere he's went. Fubo TV. Oh, Pam's my friend. They didn't like your ass at all. Well,
Say you fired on Patreon, nigga. No, I got some heat coming. I've been laying on the tub. I'll be nervous about what to put on Patreon, but I do want to talk about that little Boosie situation. And I don't think it's good for me to talk about that situation on the internet. It's on my channel. There's two situations I think I'm gonna talk about on Patreon. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about that shit on the internet. Did Joy Taylor know that she was an employee and a guy excuse me, she's employing a guy that admitted he impregnated a 15-year-old as an adult. Junkie, be careful with name dropping. Yeah, be careful with name dropping. Joy Taylor is a celebrity. We can send over a lot of videos to Joy Taylor. Sure could. I don't know, Kwame. Who are those white girls? I don't know who hit the link. You know, it's a bunch of things I could do. Even if I put this video up, he'll flag with his little S in his back. He'll try to flag for that, you know. These people soft. You go back at them a little bit, they soft. They gonna cry. So that's why I left them alone. Joy Taylor, fine ass, Lord have mercy. But that's why I left them alone. I ain't got time for crybabies that just want to be miserable and want to flag.
Gil is somebody who wants somebody to hand him something. So when you're dealing with somebody who has that mentality of, I need you to hand me something. I need you to grab something and put it in my hands. That's the mentality that they go by. I need you to put this in my hand. I don't care what the writing is, but the money. This is what I need, the money, the money, the money. So you doing things just for money, and you're not looking at the finished product. You are always going to be at the bottom end of everything. Because now that you out the picture, Kwame can go and get any deal in the world. He can go to Underdog if he wanted to. He can go anywhere and get your deal. You said it yourself. Kwame can get that deal right now. You're right. Kwame can get the deal you got right now. Because see, I know why they don't want to pay you the money. You know why? Because you know what you just figured out? That it took you, how long did he have this show? 3 years, 4 years? 4 years it took you to understand what was going on? You know why it took you so long to understand what we knew from day one? Here's why it took you so long to understand it. Because you had no idea, Gil, what you were or what you were doing. I'm going to help you out. Because you're slow, I'm going to help you out.
Why would I check my son for playing video games with a basketball celebrity? Why would I do that? He could play video games with LeBron. He could play video games with all of them. I wouldn't give a damn. He had the confines of his own home playing the video games with who he think is a celebrity. I know him not to be shit. I know him personal. My son don't know him personal, so I don't feed that to a kid. And I wouldn't play with nobody kid, so hopefully he not playing with mine. So it is what it is.
Because you're slow, let me help you. Here's the thing. Now, KB can get anything this fool wants because this fool is just trying to find out everything that we told him 3 years ago. He has no identity of what his show is. He has no idea. Is it a podcast or is it a show? He thought it was all the same. And it was like, no, it isn't, stupid. They're two different things. Oh, he knows now. He knows that we were right and he was wrong. That's why he ends up in the same spot every time. He's always the dummy in the end. So when you wind up being the dummy all the time, that's not beneficial to you. Now I understand. Most of these people are jealous because they just don't have Kwame's flair. They can't do what he do. You know, you got a junkie bouncing around out here, worried about Kwame. Why don't you be worried about yourself, junkie? Don't be worried about you. See, you know, the thing about sponsorships is you actually have to be generating something for the sponsorship. Let me tell you what's really the problem and why the arena and underdog don't want to pay him the money. Now, Gil could call and con some other people into the money. Absolutely. Let him go con some other people into the money. Now, no one cares about that. If he wants to con somebody else to give him a bag, cool. Go on and con him. But the reality is this, as I told him from day one, your job is to sell underdog fantasy. You forgot your job. You decided that I'm going to go ahead I'm going to go ahead and do all of these different things and move accordingly. Right? But what did you didn't do? See, what the general public don't know is that this guy was getting paid per sign up. And because he wasn't getting paid per sign up, he was completely being ignored. He was completely being shunned. He was completely being put in a position where he has to sell every episode. When he says, go to my link and push these numbers, that's what he was supposed to do every show. He was thinking, oh, I'm running a show. They don't care about your show. What? They don't care about none of it. You know what they cared about? Was you gonna show up?
And that's why he kept saying promo code bus life, promo code brown, and promo code, everything has something to do with Kwame. Yeah. My seltzer water. Get my seltzer water. Promo code bus life. Come to Underdog Fantasy. Promo code bus life. Just everything mentioned in my name. It was funny. It was hilarious. He kind of did the, if you ain't gonna get no money with me, I'm gonna get money up off you. But I knew it was short-lived. I'm like, people gonna see you for the fake that you are at some point. It ain't long fake people can pretend. Somebody gonna see you. I've been saw, but at some point, people are gonna see you, dog. You can't keep hiding behind me. They go see you.
And now you got the junkie back calling my phone. Junkie, why don't you call your daughter and tell her why you wasn't there when she got shot? Go ask her why you was doing drugs, why she was shot, and she was screaming for mama, because calling your name wasn't gonna do nothing. You was never gonna be there. Hell of a dad thing. You never doing what you supposed to be doing. That's your problem. Now, moving in this direction, they were always going to have beef. It was always going to be a disconnect. There was always going to be problems. Now, everybody knows that if you're not getting signups, right? Gil was getting paid, what he said, $1 per subscriber and $1 per anybody signing up on the Underdog app. And the first 6 months, they did very good out the gate. Everybody was, whoa, signing up. Then the show started to slow down to a crawl. And why did it slow down to a crawl? Because nobody cared. Nobody cared. And because nobody cared, this is the narrative that always was there. Now, because of that fact, all of these people who continuously go down this road, they never ever can recover. Because once they get tired of you, which is what happened to them, people were very tired of the antics. Oh, they fighting on the show. They fighting, they fighting, they fighting, they fighting. How long you gonna keep running that narrative? Because you don't have anyone around you who can really debate, question you, or you won't allow it, or you get upset and try to overtalk them because you got to look like you're winning all the time. These are the narratives that make no sense. These are the situations that run its course. It plays out in front of the world. So the whole world gets to see what it truly is. What is true.
$1 per subscriber sure sound like a worker to me. That's what I was trying to say. He's been saying he's a boss this whole time, and he would never come out and say Kwame was right. I sold my channel from the beginning, which made me a worker, and I had to talk shit to Kwame because it helped bring views and viewerships to my channel because that's what people were interested in. But when it came down to the meat and potatoes of the sports show, Underdog and their money kept it afloat. Why in the fuck don't you think they don't give a damn about what he's doing? They don't care nothing about no awards or nothing. How can this junkie say he can introduce me to some real help when I probably already know the people that you know? You needed help from Gil. So how are you going to help anybody? You was just almost about to lose your job. This dude talking almost lost his job. He almost got slapped and lost his job. So I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Gil made us millions. And now you fired. So it is what it is. See, this is what we over here talking about not making no money. We all gonna make money. We all talking about being the captain of the ship and owning the boat while making money. You understand? We never said Gil was broke. Gil didn't make no money. Nobody's saying that. Don't try to move the conversation. You know, he just got fired and we talking about it. Remember, he said he was a boss. He said nobody could on his squad can work with nobody else. I'm going to show it. He said that his whole staff comes with him. He said all that. Now he's online calling other people. I got a video that I'm gonna play next. He's online calling other people. Hey, yeah, you want to work with Underdog? You want to come back? Yeah, we coming back, baby. But I thought nobody could work with his staff. I thought nobody could work with his staff. That's what he said. He acted like those grown men wasn't grown. They didn't sign their own contracts. Oh, he definitely got fired. He got amnesty. He did not run out of his contract. So you honestly believe that Gilbert Arenas, the guy who created the show, put his name on it, signed himself up to a contract that run out before the guys that he brought to the table? That absolutely makes no sense. Why would he sign a contract that run out before Kenyon, before McCann's, before Brandon? He's the owner. Why would he do that? You the boss. Yeah, exactly. How you the boss if you under contract? Underdog, the boss of Underdog, the CEO of Underdog ain't got no contract. He just owned the paperwork that say he the owner. This nigga talking about they as long as they cut the checks and we got our job, we are all right. Long as they pay us, long as they pay us. Long as they pay us. Like, that's lame. Just making up stuff. I'll play it. And then you can come up here and tell me if I made it up, because I'm gonna play when he said, "Man, they cut us down from four shows to 2 shows, and shit, they'll start letting people go. So we don't got the normal salary. We do not have a normal salary." This is how he sounded. We don't have no normal salary. We get paid a lot. I can't afford nobody on underdog salary. This is what he's saying. They're supposed to be the boss. I can't afford nothing. So as long as they cutting out checks, we got a job. That sounds like an employee to me, nigga. Y'all started all this narrative that I'm beefing, I'm hating, and all this when he's saying things that the masses need to hear. They need to hear what he's saying.
Truly being represented as. So when you start to see it in its totality, then you start to understand it a little bit better. It's real simple arithmetic. No need to scream. If you're right, your point will stand tall.
Hold on. So you had a 1-year deal worth $1.25 million, and now they gave you $2.5 million for 3 years, and you say that made your shit double? Maybe you wrote that wrong. Because if I divide $2.5 million into 3 years, that's less than the 1 year $1.5 million you had. Are you saying you get $2.5 million per 3 years for 3 years in a row? Like, which one is it? You should have wrote it like, I got a 3-year deal at 2.5 million. Like, that's how I would have wrote it. I would have made it to where, like, you like a backwards ass nigga. That's how you should have started it. I got a 3-year deal worth 2.5 million a year. Like, that's how normal people write. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Like, you wrote it like you had 2.5 million over 3 years, and if I would divide that, and that would be less. So the way you wrote it, it don't make sense to me. But you did teach yourself education, so I can't understand a nigga like you.
This leg got there. Oh, let me go.
Oh! Ever since I put that suit on, that goddamn junkie went and put a suit on the next day. A motherfucking junkie went and put a suit on the next day. I told you, man, I be making these niggas get on their P's and Q's, boy. I ain't been on camera this whole time. I come on camera one time, I make a nigga get right. That nigga go in there and put on a suit. That nigga was wearing pink little shirts, wearing sweats, wearing track suits, trying to look like a thug from the 80s. I had that bitch ass nigga put on a suit because of me, boy. I ain't playing.
Go this way. Let me go
Job
outside.
done.
My leg got a limp right now.
Gil, your job
I don't know why.
done.
When I dress like this, I can't pick my leg up all the way. It just slide instead of walk when I dress like this. Yeah, it just slide when I walk. And I got that Creed on. Ooh. What are biscuits? Hey, look. And I got that Creed on. Ooh. Ooh.
Somebody said my suit was big. Boy, that shit laying just right, boy. I'm talking about the color coordinate with the lines and the circles. I'm talking about color coordinate. I'm talking about man.
Man, I'm talking about man.
Oh, I said that at the perfect time.
What do you like? Whole lot of foreplay right before you get it started.
Get it, Kwame.
Like?
Hey.
Well, I'm being that grooving today.
Hey.
Me and Chucky supposed to be going live later, but I'm going grooving before we go live. I got to go grooving. You know what I'm talking about? Let me hold it up so y'all can't crotch watch. Crotch watching there. And she ankles, no, boy, I got lemon pepper steppers on. Both of my lemon pepper steppers look good. I put these on. I'm thinking about putting the other lemon pepper steppers on. I'm thinking about putting the other, matter of fact, let me let y'all look at my lamp while I'm goddamn. Yeah, dented the motherfucker while I'm smoking real quick. Hold on, I'll pick it back up.
Slide up. What? Oh. Yeah, you see, you don't know that about that. Man, I'm clean as a whistle, boy. I'm talking about they tried to throw a little hate in the game. Talking about big suit. That motherfucker
Got a lot going on with the outfit, B Chad, but I got the
right.
right things going on with this outfit.
Boy, that motherfucker laying just right. You hear me? Double Windsor knot, tied up tight. I'm talking about, man. Ooh, ooh. Chucky Atkins trying to help Kwame, but it ain't working. Don't you worry about all that. You watch us, bitch. Don't worry about what we got going on. You watch us. We not watching you. You watch me. Boy, look at that thing. I want to see the people that said I should have ironed and all this stuff they were saying when I was laying down at the hookah bar. Now that I'm sitting upright with that tie tuck and them lines showing with them circles, now what? You still think it's a big suit? Nah, wait, boy. Wait till I step out on that stage. Boy, we finna do this thing. And I'm gonna get me some light tinted shades. Woo, woo. It's gonna be a problem. Hey, Junkie, I already got a offer. I got a homie that offered me a studio already. I got a studio I can go in every day if I want. A real studio. You feel me? With cameras, lighting, all that already. I'm just saying. What does a celebrity look like? A motherfucker faking like he got a bunch of money that he don't have? Well, I'm glad I don't look like that. My tie really mine. My suit really mine. Yeah, you talk about.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, B Chad, they hit on with the bam, bam, bam. They hit the right spots, B Chad. You see, you don't know that about that. Hey, B Chad, you don't know that about that hitting the right spot. This right here, that motherfucker cover the gamut. I'm talking about bam, 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 and then.
But just look at the detail, boy. I'm talking about, boy. Look at the detail, boy. I tell that boy looking good. Ooh, ooh. Yes, Lord. They can't do nothing but hate when you look at this good. All the men get mad and all the women get glad. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, ooh. That motherfucker cover the gamut. I'm talking about bam, 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 and then bam, bam. Yes, Lord. You just don't know nobody yet. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, B-Chan. What you doing, girl, with all that? Ooh, none. What's all that poking from the back? Ooh, none. Ooh. I don't want to be in no studio constantly, you lame ass nigga. You don't got to bet no thousand, dumbass boy. I tell you right now, I'm not going to be in no studio constantly. I like change. I like to be able to move. Yeah, I like to be able to, I like to move it. I like to be able to move, nigga. You ain't told nobody nothing. I said this the last live, lame ass nigga. I started my live in the truck. Now you say one more thing like you know something, I'm gonna block your ass. How you ain't know you was gonna go to prison 3 times? If you so smart, how you ain't know that you was gonna go to prison 3 times? Huh? Why you ain't avoid jail those 3 times you went to prison? If you know every goddamn thing. You must wanted to go to jail so Bubba can goddamn have you shitting on yourself. That's why you can't control your bowels now. Every time you get a new girl, you got to sit her down and talk to her. Now, babe, I'm gonna tell you something about me now. I've been through a lot. I got this thing where I can't control my shit. I can't control my shit, and it's gonna come out. And so we got to have pee pads and things on the bed, a lot of towels. So if you love me, you got to deal with this. Now, if I get old, it's the same thing. No, I ain't wearing no Pampers. I'm not wearing no fucking Pampers. Yeah, I'll sleep on the couch. You got to get them big hand, big ankle girls that can lift your stinking ass up and put you in a tub when you shit your clothes. We already know. Mm-hmm. Hey, ooh, nah. Hey, he's so sensitive, y'all. He got me blocked in his channel. I got to go on a backup channel that they didn't block so I can say something in his chat. He's supposed to be this big tough guy. I unblocked everybody. He go on his channel, block my main channel because he's scared of me. I bet y'all $1,000 he'll never. Hey, look, I bet you $1,000 my main channel blocked on his chat. If he don't go touch it, my main channel is blocked on his chat. The nigga want me to go to backup channels and backup channels. I ain't gonna create no channels for all that. Nigga, you a lame. That's why I just stopped coming over there. The only time I come over there is Chrissy O over there, because he a shitty back. Nobody ain't talking to no shitty back. That nigga got me blocked, but he over here talking about somebody scared of him. You scared of this. You scared of that. That nigga is a lame. I got to go up in there with a backup channel because he blocked. And I got some other shoes that coordinate just as good. What I done did now? He's talking about Kwame nuts. I ain't nuts, Cash Rich. All I'm asking is one question. What you doing, girl, with all that? Nigga, let me think what I think. And all this other weird stuff. Yeah, block that person. They want to idol worship. That's kind of weird.
You've seen the numerous requests for you to make OnlyFans. You tried to profit off it in another way. Don't
get tricked out of their positions. They start moving in other directions. Right. What would anybody look like depending on?
And that junkie flat out lying, bro. He might be trying to run over to his channel and unblock now, but shit, all you gotta do is go see the past couple of days that Chrissy O been in his channel and just go look at the chat. I've only been texting with my backup channel. Why in the fuck would I want to go in somebody's channel with my backup channel? I don't have that YouTube premium on that channel. So that means I got to sit through commercials and all kind of shit. I don't want to do that. He's so scary that he blocked me. And that big back he got so sensitive, she get up there and do all that big old talking, and then she gets scared. All these people do is block and flag. They get sensitive and flag, and then they block you. That's all they do. If you don't want no smoke, leave people alone.
A junkie to be your editor. You know what I'm saying? Like what would be the point in that? Well, it's his fault he got bounced out. He got nobody to blame but himself. He got bounced out of position because he played his position.
Let's highlight this comment of, this is Gilbert Arenas' editor, y'all. He says, she's not bigger than Joyce. He's referencing my mother. This is Gilbert Arenas' editor that says he has $1 million talking about a deceased black woman. That is really fucking stupid. Hey, man, if you do got a lot of money, you're going to lose it so quick. You dumb as shit. You are really not that smart. I see. Man, listen, man, if you're going to make money, you got to stop trying to be real. Drop them junkie tactics, man. That shit not going to work when you got money, boy. But you will be just like Gil and don't take heed to that, because there's other people with parents that die. Everybody's parents die. And you got parents that you were crying about. Look at the hypocrisy in this dude, right? He'll sit up here and say, I'm beefing with Kwame because he sent a cash out while another dude was talking about my mother. But then he'll turn around and talk about my deceased mother in the chat. This dude is a dummy. And I'm not going to block you. I want people to see the ignorance that Gilbert Arenas keeps around him. This guy is supposed to be a businessman. He works for Joy Taylor. Why would Joy Taylor, a black woman, be hiring a dude that talk about the most innocent of ours, the deceased, the people who can't speak up for themselves? Wow, that makes no sense. You are a dummy. I cannot believe how stupid you are. It's alarming to me how dumb you are. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? No, you don't block that. My mama can't hear him, and I'm not sensitive. That don't affect me for him saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to affect him. He don't know that yet. He going to learn a lesson about life.
He overplayed it. Kwame could come in and take everything from him. Easy. They don't, like, nobody wants that dude around. He's the clown of YouTube now. He's the biggest joke. Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm. They amnestied him off the show. He doesn't do good business practices. He doesn't follow them.
Nigga say, who would want Kwame over Gil? Anybody that's doing business and not a fanboy. Gil never produced the numbers that I produced. Gil got 5 NBA players to come on the show to help him with that show. Gil by himself on the show. He can't even be by himself on the show. Show me the show where he was by himself on the show doing anything. He can't show you that. I showed you where I keep thousands of people's attention at one time by myself. By my motherfucking self. No help, no producers, no editing, no nothing. So you can try to bring up basketball, you can try to bring up numbers, you can bring up all that. But those people who got that wallet, that checkbook, they don't give a fuck about nobody's NBA career. They care about numbers. They don't give a fuck about Gil. They care about numbers. They don't give a damn about me. They care about the numbers and who gonna make some money. You guys listen to a bunch of stories and it sounds good. But if I tell you, never mind, I ain't gonna tell you. But yeah. I'm not telling the truth now. You're not making any sense. What show that Gil created by himself that made a bunch of money? I said he's on the same live with 4 or 5 other NBA players. Is that not true? You must don't know that I talked to Underdog already. But we'll let you think what you think.
Listen to what Flacco said.
All known for a while now, which is he got himself in a really, really, really bad deal. He signed everything over to his white bosses. They own everything. He has no leverage whatsoever, and they are effing him over in a very bad way.
Okay, you're not that smart. You're just saying shit now. I have 0% ownership of my main channel. Okay, well, I won't talk to you no more. I know you're not a serious person.
Now, he's currently on social media fighting back, which we're going to cover, but it's too little too late at this point. This saga first began 7 months ago when the Gil Arena podcast YouTube channel got changed to The Arena. They took Gilbert Arenas' name from off the YouTube channel, leaving a lot of people with questions. Gilbert Arenas was then forced to damn near confirm that he doesn't own the YouTube channel, and the YouTube channel is actually owned by Underdog Sports, who he sold the YouTube channel to. However, he was optimistic, letting everybody know that this was actually the smartest thing he could have done.
We love and appreciate y'all. Right?
Hey, man, listen, I ain't listen, Joe. Listen, I see some of them out there laughing at me, Joe, talking about 360 deals, talking about, why.
Joe. So now he ain't been in DC in years. Somebody must have went to DC and came back and started saying that Joe stuff. Because that's a DC terminology. Why a dude from LA sounding like he from DC? I know they laughing at me, Joe. Or is he talking about Josiah? Because in DC they say Joe. I think he's trying to use a play of words. I think he's talking about you have 0% viewership on your main channel. That sounds stupid too. That you're still not a serious person. If you get 1 view, that's viewership. So you're still not a serious person. So I'm no longer talking to you. But this is crazy. You start saying Joe like you in DC.
Why would I give up 50%? You own 100% of nothing.
Question from 2K God. He said, if football is popping, why do they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop? Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That's what's the argument. But as a family,
Am I asking too many?
That's what we would have said. That's our argument. Who the fuck is we and who is our? My LLC is owned by me and me only. Who is we? We could be we as a family when we on the show. But when we talking business and a person is asking me stuff about my business, it's mine. It's mine. This nigga up there talking about that was us as a family, that was we, and that was you. Ooh. That's crazy.
questions? No. As a company, no. As a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turned key and go. So why should they start from the beginning? Listen, we are expensive. We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. We'll see. Do your thing, man, right? Because at the end of the day, we can say, oh hell no, fuck that, and then they start cutting contracts. So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over with and then recheck their hand, cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
Employment is key.
And I can tell you this. With the way our contracts is doing, they could say, hey man, we're gonna let about 6, 7 of y'all go. And turn y'all class into
Damn.
These folks is cold, man. Yo,
Damn. 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 And
A genius.
employment is key. They were telling you all right there. Employment.
with the way our contracts is doing, everybody still got their 3 days. At the end of the day, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. We're not your average podcast. So most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turned key and go. So why should they start from the beginning? Listen, we are expensive. We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man.
Now, at what point is he going to sound like a boss? As long as they paying us our money, as long as they doing this, as long as they doing that, as long as they. As long as they. That's it. As long as we get our money, as long as they do this, as long as they that. Not many times did he say, I pay my staff really well. It's his staff too, right? Not one time did he say, I pay my staff really well. He's always speaking from a position of getting a paycheck. Never from a position of being the boss, giving out the check. Always speaking on getting the check. Employment is key. He's a worker. All this I'm a boss talk, he's a worker. Listen.
Want to try to pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here. If they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3.
How the boss got to take a pay cut? We not taking no pay cuts. He placed himself in the same vein as Kenyon and the rest of them. So I know Anton tried to pump him up and make him sound like this great person. He's not even putting himself above Kenyon or none of the people that he brought to the table. Because he knows it. He knows that he's just an employee.
Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turned key and go. So why should they start from the beginning? Listen, we are expensive. We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. We'll see. Do your thing, man, right? Because at the end of the day, we can say, oh hell no, fuck that, and then they start cutting contracts. So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over.
He never said we are going to try 3 days a week. If they want to try 3 days a week, they're going to start cutting contract. I thought he was a boss. He don't got no say so. If they want to try 3 days a week, they gonna start cutting contract. Not we gonna start cutting contract. They gonna start cutting contract. It wasn't a we thing, it's a they thing. For the boss. This is the boss. Now, boss, you're the boss. Boss. And everybody got their pennies in a bunch in the chat trying to get mad, talking about numbers. Don't deflect now. We ain't having no numbers conversation. We having that boss talk. He said he was the boss. Boss, you the boss. Boss. This don't sound like nobody that's running no show nowhere. This don't sound like no boss. This don't sound like no boss at all. Mama Joyce, you could talk about my mama. All that does is make me know that I'm right about what I'm saying. What is talking about my mama? Is that going to make Gilbert a boss? No. Talking about my mother is only going to prove that you're crashing out. You crashing out because the truth is being exposed. The truth is this boy has never been a boss, and that's the truth based on his own words. He said it to you. He ain't no boss. You put something up on my mother, all you're doing is proving that your mama, that still ain't gonna make Gilbert no boss. Crash out. Put my mama up, put everybody up. Who gives a fuck? I'm still finna eat this Chilean sea bass, and Gil's still home during the final. With the #1 show and all the trophies that he got, he home during the goddamn NBA final. Don't nobody want to hear nothing about no trophy. Nigga, eat this crow. Eat this crow that you're supposed to eat, boy. You gotta eat crow sometime, not chicken. So eat this crow, boy. I say eat it. Every time you talk about Gil, I'm gonna talk about your mama. I got these niggas chimping out. Oh man, I'm a steel chud to build a turn. I got them niggas in the chat chimping out. Y'all really lunching, hiding behind emojis, talking crazy. That's crazy. That's amazing, man. I know I'm winning. I'm winning when you do stuff like that. You can't argue or debate facts. That's a crash out. I'm saying what Gil has said out of his own mouth. It don't require you having to talk about my mama or diss me. I'm saying what he said out of his own mouth. He said they pay us a lot of money, not him. Maybe you should have somebody come speak for Gil because he'll fuck around and tell too much truth after the lie. After he lied, because all they do is make it look good. I came out telling the truth about these niggas, man, and then they get mad. I'd have been offered to get beat up at a studio. I done got offered to play in traffic. For what? For what? Why? Why would a little old person want to? Why would they want to play in traffic with little old me? Why would they want to fight little old me? I ain't want to fight nobody when they was calling me a bus. But now when I talk back, everybody want to fight. Everybody want to shoot. But everybody want to fight over the internet. Hey, meet me at the studio. I can fight you. Nigga, I'm not going to meet you nowhere.
And then reshake their hand. Cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
Employment is key.
And I can tell you this. With the way our contracts is doing, they could say, hey man, we're gonna let about 6, 7 of y'all go. And turn y'all class into
Damn. These folks is cold, man. Yo,
Damn. Damn. Employment is key. They were telling you all right there. Employment was key. Employment is key, man. They were employees. They weren't bosses. They didn't own the show. Gil was like, I get my show back. No, you don't. They let you take the name because they don't need it. They own the show. That's their channel now, dummy. Go make you another one, chump. They snatched the plate out your hand and told
The junkie got to say something about your mama because you 100% right. Bunch of dummies opening their honey pack for Dilbert. KB already know he won. Exactly. He can talk about my mama. That shit don't bother me. That shit don't bother her. All it's doing is exposing that I'm right. And the more he talk about my mama, the more I'm going to lean into this dummy with the droopy face right here. And I'm probably going to take his job. The more I'm going to get on camera, the more I'm going up. The more I'm going up.
would you go make yourself another? Now he got to go beg somebody else for money. He was begging Underdog to pay him. Why would they pay you the money?
You know what I'm saying, Paul? This is why nobody likes Gil and nobody likes him. Because he'll employ people like that to try to dodge from what it is, but then people know who he's connected to. So ain't nobody worried about Dino. Barker on Dino. We're going to expose you and this boy for y'all stupid ass behavior. You hurt feelings because he owns 100% of that now. And he out now tooting that ass up. You know, it's just like a breakup. After one of them Instagram models break up with they goddamn nigga that was taking care of, they got to go put on some booty shorts and fan that ass around for the next rapper or the next person to come with the bag. And that's what Gilbert doing. He got that ass up in the air, fanning around the channel and everything, showing it up, you know, showing the flow, showing the house, showing everything. And saying, somebody come with the bag. Somebody come with the bag. That's what they into. You know, that's what he into. He's a little whore.
They're not bringing in the money, the numbers that they're satisfied with. You told me I didn't know what I was talking about, and I knew exactly what I was talking about. It just took you 3 years to realize it. Rather than say it hurt him to say we were right. And everybody in his chat telling him Kwame was right. It burns him up because he still got to wait another 30 days before his contract is up. See, he can't do nothing, y'all, because he can't really even talk because he's still under contract. They just amnestied his ass. They said, go sit your ass down somewhere. We don't need you. This boy had to turn in the keys.
You haven't noticed I'm trying.
He had to turn in his keys. Yeah.
Look how he look. Look at this shit.
I'm all fired. Sit your ass on the couch like I got it.
Hey, for a living. I gotta do work tonight anyway. Girl. I have a job I have to be at tomorrow. I don't know where you're gonna be.
You gotta work
50-50.
I got a job I got to be at tomorrow. I don't know where you going to be. Damn, Gil.
Come for 50% of the show tomorrow. Good 50-50.
Speaking of show, you know what? Here, you do that.
I came over here to rob Gil one day, but he was over here. So ever since then, I've just been out here Getting it in.
All right. I know this is wrong, but I didn't know any other way to do it. Since you got to go to work tomorrow.
What happened?
Like he said, why you ain't congratulating him? Nigga, fuck what he said. We on the live together that I'm gonna show that I told him you had ownership of this channel already. You don't have to do what you're doing. So he thought he was right about what he was doing. Ain't nobody happy that he gave away the ownership that he already had, and now the only thing he got back is his channel name. That don't even make no sense. You want me to be happy for a dude that dissed me right after I said he should be all right. He should get another deal. And then he dissed me. Oh, he mad because I had a better career. That little game and gimmick ain't gonna work no more. People can see this clown for who he is. I told you he was dumb, and now you get to see that he's dumb. And that's just point blank period. Ain't no more Mr. Nice Guy. A motherfucker, every time he got to hear my name, he got to try to slander me. Fuck all that. This nigga is a dummy, and I've been said it. And I was truthful, though. I said he's a dummy that know how to create shows and ride the wave. And Carcino is going to distribute. He's going to display everything I said in this video.
You get a landlord back my key.
Oh, this is
The landlord. I thought you were the landlord. This fool got to turn the key.
Wait a minute. When he was on the live with me, Gil, when you was on the live with me, you said, turnkey, I'm the landlord. You was saying all this landlord talk. You wasn't on the live with me when you said landlord, but you copying all this shit from me. I got a shirt say, nigga, I'm the landlord. Now you saying you the landlord. God, dog, but a landlord don't hand over no keys to nobody but a renter, nigga. A landlord only handle the keys to somebody who renting. They don't hand the keys over when you the landlord, nigga. You is not no landlord. You got kicked out during the finals, and you had to hand them keys back. Gil, keys downstairs, nigga. Lame ass.
Back over the
what
Can
happened?
you get a landlord back my key?
Oh, this is
The landlord. I thought you were the landlord. This fool got to turn the key back over. He got to turn his key back over and give it back to the bosses. We thought you was the landlord. Didn't this fool say he was the landlord? Didn't this fool say he was the landlord? Turning in the keys.
He a landlord for
Turning in the
keys.
goddamn keys. When did the landlord turn it over the keys?
Never.
Employee of the month. You was just employee of the month, boy. Now look at you. Turning over the keys. Here's the key. Turning over the goddamn key. They don't want your ass nowhere near. That don't look like 50% for me.
Don't look like 50% to me either.
He said, get a landlord back the key. The lease is up. Turn over the key. Now, ain't this what we was telling him from the jump? Dude, why you kept lying to the people? You kept letting these people lie, talking about you this boss, you did X, Y, and Z. You wasn't doing nothing. Underdog built that. Oh, we went 50-50. I put half my money in. You ain't put nothing in. Underdog built that. Josiah contract is up in September. So he's got another 2 months. You got to wait till after August for Josiah. So he can't be on no new show. They not thrilled. He's over there hanging out with you doing this. He's dancing around contract violations. Yeah, underdog gonna know now. Everybody else gonna come in. Underdog gonna get screwed over. They gonna make people sign exclusive rights now because of Gil. He did the same thing to Fubo TV. He had 2 shows going on at the same time. They was like, "Hey, you can't do that. No, this is a different show. See, this is a debate show. This format is different." So he had to go through some legal loophole to try to say, "No, this is an interview show. This is 2 different type of shows. I can't have the same exact show. So this is a debate show." I'm like, boy, you was already on Fubo TV. You was on that Showtime thing with the adult film star. That bomb. And now you over here calling up Nick Young, trying to get him to violate his contract. You want everybody to get violated so they can come over there and join you. They gonna join you when their contract's up. Let it go down the way it's going down, man. And whoever you done tricked and get the bag, good. If you get, you gonna take the money, but you're gonna be in another bad deal. So it took him 3 years to learn what we already know. It's like, okay, cool. You know it now. Let's see what you do with it. Because you're still making the same mistakes, hiring the same wrong ass people. Let's get Lexi Brown. For what? Let's get all the hoes you used to mess with and bring them on the show. You're just gonna screw it up as usual. But Underdog don't really need you no more. They're like, why are we paying you? You want $25 million a year. $25 million a year, man. You better go and kick rocks. Now look at this fool. Turning over the key.
Give us 5.
Yeah.
Hold on, you know, man.
I'm not gonna be using that, okay? Yeah.
Add it to my key.
Yeah.
I got one. Now I gotta put it on here. I gotta put 2 on here.
Okay, go ahead, get that.
I'm just gonna run with 2. I might put it on my chain.
You haven't noticed I'm trying to
Oh my goodness. So this dude then greased the pockets of the HOA to allow him to podcast from the house. He had to go before the meeting and tell people that it's going to be less people coming to the house now. It won't be all those people coming over anymore. He said, the landlord, why didn't I see this? The landlord giving his keys back to the landlord. That's what he said. Hey, give these back to the landlord. We thought you was the landlord. That's what you used to say. You Godzilla, remember? This is sad. Damn, Gil. Damn, Gil. This is what I be talking about, man. They talk that game, they talk it up, and you see how it plays out. Oh, yeah, man. What are they going to do? Can we have a sit down together and talk? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm telling you. I can't speak for KB, but I'm just saying, if we all sat down to talk with him, he would never do that because he don't feel scared. And he should.
Casino talk about, hey, he should. No, man, I don't want to beat him up no more. I used to want to whoop his ass, but I kind of feel bad for him because he has to do this character to be a gimmick to make a bunch of money. They want you to be this jester, this crash out, this 40-something-year-old man that seemingly just play and joke all the goddamn time. And that's not what I am. That's not what I'm going to be. And so he represents that. It's lucrative. You can make a lot of money doing it, but I'm not playing the fool for nobody. I'm not going to do all that. You know, you want to and play the fool and dress up like a baby and do all that weirdo shit. That's on you. I feel no ways tired about you doing that. You know, you can do that to your liking. No problem.
You know, but me, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a requirement to do that. I base myself on my talent, my merit. If I'm good enough, I'm good enough. If I'm not, I'm not. And there's been times where I've been good enough. And there's times that I ain't good enough. I don't get the job. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Ain't no bitching, ain't no beefing. It's just moving on. You know?
I ain't gonna lie. He should. All the things he has done, he should be scared. He should feel very scared. So no, we didn't throw that man out his own podcast. That man threw himself up out of there. He threw his own self out. He was in there begging Underdog Fantasy for money. It didn't take rocket science to understand that Gil didn't know what he was doing. He was trying to tell him from the jump, but he's a person that's impressed with a check. You know, he sees the money. Ha ha! Yeah, look at this. I'm getting the big money though. Y'all getting nothing. Ha ha! So all he sees is the money, and a lot of people are like this. This is why things are short-lived. He never see how, like, man, okay, you got the money now, but if masses say cut the water off, now your water turned off. Now there's no more money. Now what? Now what you gonna do? They had the power to do that to you. Turn your water off. This is what we were trying to get him to understand. This is why ownership is important. So they won't be able to dictate or turn your water off. He thinks it's a victory because they let him take his name, Gil's Arena. What the hell do they want with Gil's Arena? They can call it doodle dumb dog shit. They're going to do numbers now without you. They don't need you. You want to take your name? Oh, I'm taking Gil's Arena with me. Good. You're Gil. This Gil's Arena. Knock yourself out. There you go. Bye-bye. They don't need you. You out the door. Yeah, and now that clip is going around viral. When you were sitting up there with Anton and him, and it bothers him because now he looks so stupid because of what you was trying to explore and tell this dumb idiot. Like, man, we trying to tell this idiot, but he just won't listen. He keep doing it to himself. Then you talking about he was Skip boss. Skip ain't the boss. Skip don't look like he worried at all. I told him, I said, if they offered you that type of money, you should have took it. They offered you 3 years, 45 million, you should have took it. Now, Skip is all in your chair. He look real comfortable over there, too. The show been going nice. Show been doing, man, marvelous since you've been gone. Skip come in 1 year and take his job. I told him what was going to happen. He said the both basketball and football shows are having the same amount of viewership without Gil or his name. Underdog does not need Gil anymore. He should have taken the new deal. I told
Dotson, and then I shot it, and I was like, hibachi, and it went in,
Got the name.
Here's Gil about to explain why he stole hibachi. Because, he wants to pretend like he's this great innovator, but he stole hibachi. He's about to explain it right now.
Let's hear Gil speak on how he got the name hibachi 16 years.
I was already thinking of the word, and, I was hitting a couple shots, and then I shot it, and I was like, hibachi, and it went in. And the guy turned about, what? You just got hibachi. You just got burned. The arm is a hibachi, so when it gets hot, you can't stop it. So that's why I say, like, when I'm shooting, you're sticking me, you're getting cooked. You're getting hibachi. Greg Anthony's sitting there. Hibachi's on fire, and I'm just shooting, and then that's when I said it. You know, cooking chicken and shrimp, and then we went to Philly, and I'm saying it to all of the fans. I was like, well, they're getting hibachi tonight.
See, this is what Gil sounds like when he's in a room full of white people. He sounds like a white person. See, I keep telling y'all, we gonna keep exposing this dude if you want.
Hey, Gil, how did you code switch like that, boy? God dang. Woo. It's God, dog, Gil. Boy, you got that. Ooh, you changed up on us.
You know, I was already thinking of the word, and you know, I was hitting a couple shots, and you know, and then I shot it, and I was like hibachi, and it went in, and the guy turned about, what? You just got hibachi. You just got burned. The arm is a hibachi, so when it gets hot, you can't stop it. So that's why I said, like, when I'm shooting, you're sticking me, you're getting cooked. You're getting hibachi. Greg Anthony's sitting there. Hibachi.
The arm is the hibachi? What the fuck?
He's on fire, and I'm just shooting, and you're getting cooked. You're getting hibachi. Greg Anthony's sitting there. Hibachi's on fire, and I'm just shooting, and then that's when I said it. You know, cooking chicken and shrimp, and then we went to Philly, and I'm saying it to all of the fans. I was like, well, they're getting hibachi tonight.
I said it to all the fans, you're going to get hibachi tonight. I say it to all the fans, you're going to get hibachi tonight. Goofy ass nigga. Oh, man, that's funny.
Why do you sound like a 16-year-old white girl? Hibachi. You over there sounding like a 16-year-old schoolgirl. You got no imagination. Couldn't even decide to do with all that money. So he had to buy what everybody else wanted. Exactly. Come to find out, this whole story is a lie. It's a lie. Something Gil created in his mind, knowing that they said that about somebody else, and now he want to steal it. You stole the name, boy. You've been going around lying about this name forever, just like he been going to do.
So from there, I just started saying it.
Okay.
Right? You know, NBA, you know,
Right.
when you score, they don't want you to say shit.
Right.
Right? They don't want you to say nothing. So you start making like little sounds and stuff, raindrops, hibachi, it kind of gets under their skin. So once I noticed that, fool, I started heating up with the hands. Oh, I'm cooking. I can be 1 for 12. Oh, I'm cooking. Hibachi time. And then it just started with it.
Yeah, because that was the first, like, I was at Benihana's way back. My probably first time, and then they was like, yes, a hibachi grill.
So I was like, that's where it came from. I get it. Yeah.
What about with Agent Zero specifically? Because
So now he's acting like he coined the phrase. So he going on all these podcast shows. He on Paul George. Yeah, hibachi. He trying to steal somebody else's thing. Now I'm like, wow. This is it's alarming, but it's typical Gil. I don't expect nothing else from him. This is exactly what I expect from Gil.
Before D. Steve. So it's me and Larry, right? So me, Larry Hughes, we're in the backcourt.
Fan of Brendan Haywood, been a fan for a long time. He's got his Tall Tale series out now that he dropped on IG, animated series, legendary stories from his time in the league, his various situations and things he dealt with. So he dropped one recently, but he said that you stole the hibachi nickname from Jamal Crawford.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to hear from you.
Yes, so well,
the things he dealt with. So he dropped one recently, but he said that you stole the hibachi nickname from Jamal Crawford.
Yes.
Yes. Now, I have a question. Was I hating when I said he was like the dude from Italian Job? or was I telling the truth? Hey, was I hating? Oh, now I'm harassing him. So I said the truth. 1 minute I'm hating, now I'm harassing him. This nigga steal everything. He don't got no imagination. I sitting there and told y'all that. But let him say it again, so y'all can't say I was hating. You can't be hating if it come out the horse's mouth.
From his time in the league, his various situations and things he dealt with. So he dropped one recently, but he said that you stole the Hibachi nickname from Jamal Crawford.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to hear from you.
Yes, stole it. Well, I didn't steal it. It was a phrase he said. So he kind of got it mixed up. It was D Steve, but it happened before D Steve. So it's me and Larry, right? So me, Larry Hughes, we're in the backcourt. It is the very last game of the 2004-2005 regular season. We just clinched the playoffs we're in New Jersey. Now that's a whole other story, but I can fast forward to that. We
Garden State Girl, Fine State, producer of Merely Hosting Legend.
So we're in Jersey. We go to New York after the game. We go to New York, right?
Where's Carcino and Kwame show? I can answer that. I'm on my show right now, and I'm reviewing Carcino's show right now. As we speak, this is Carcino's beautiful content that he owns 100% of, by the way. So, yeah, man, this is beautiful content. Now, if we end up doing a show together, that'll be great, too. But right now, I'm reviewing his show.
Jerry Jeffries got tables there, right? We do this thing where there's a whole bunch of drinks on the table, and whoever took the most drinks won the money. So first row was like, all right, it was lemon drops, then then Malibu, then Long Island iced teas, boom, boom, boom,
lemon drop, Malibu, long.
Yeah. So it was 21 different drinks.
Okay.
So we can see. So
you niggas were taking 21 shots.
21 different shots, different. Right? We started off with the first one, then whoever got to the furthest without like throwing up or going to sleep won. Let's just say I got the Grand Marnier, and that was all I remember. I ended up throwing up. It was a horrible experience.
Where was Grand Marnier in that 21?
7.
Okay, but 7 shots is
7. And then we had a game the next day. But so we're playing the Knicks. And I usually go with the lesser of the evils. So I started guarding Jamal Crawford. Yeah, I got him. You know what I mean? You got Marbury. See, I didn't know Jamal, last game Jamal is a whole different.
He take the lesser of two evils, meaning that he's scared of the main scorer. When I told y'all Gil wasn't no scorer, or he wasn't no defensive player, he said he take the lesser of two evils, meaning he's running from the best scorer.
Type of beast.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I didn't know that at that time, right? I got experience right there. So
excuses.
I think it was like the last 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Right. He got to do all this to say he stole that man's name.
It's like they was tag teaming us. Like they was just taking turns scoring, getting foul, free throws, threes, layup. Like, but it was just them two. It's like they had about 20 points in the last 2 minutes between them two. I think Jamal ended up with like 35. But during that game, Jamal caught fire and was hitting crazy threes and 1 threes. He was doing the most. And then Brendan Haywood was just like, damn, y'all out here getting hibachi. Y'all out here like on that hibachi grill getting fried up like some chicken and shrimp. And I got about 18, 19, 20 points. I'm out here cooking something. Yeah. I'm cooking something. But when he said it, everybody's laughing like he's out here. They got the hibachi grill going, right? So he didn't give him the name. He just said, y'all are getting hibachi. Y'all on that fire grill. And then every time Jamal hit a 3, he was out there doing shit like this, right? Whoa, yeah, he eating up. So then
Brendan Haywood was on your team.
He's on our team, clowning us, right? It was one of those games like we just out there playing, but Jamal was out there taking it too serious. He gave us all that work.
So Jamal Crawford is hibachi. And you done stole this man's name and you out here running with it because he gave your ass the business. And you want to make up some excuse about you drinking all night. Oh, I was drinking. I was doing this. Oh my God, I knew it. I knew it, man. You can't believe nothing this dude tell you. Agent Zero was probably somebody else's name. Now the dude say he the Black Pac McAfee.
Yeah. Now he the Black Pat McAfee. He can't be the Cuban Gilbert Arenas. He has to be someone else. And when I pointed that out, you guys called me a hater. I don't know how I'm hating because I've been around somebody and I've observed, just like he said things about me that he say that he observed. Well, I observed that he just copies everybody that he sees.
I'm like, Pat McAfee owned his own show. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, he want to be everybody. He copied off Kwame. He didn't copy it off me. He never used to review no games until he saw me and Kwame doing it. Kwame used to go over do the breakdown of games. Now this fool wanted to do breakdowns of games. He want to do everything everybody else do. He don't know how to be creative. He has no imagination. This is why he was buying Larry Hughes jewelry. This is why he was buying. It's a lot of people like that. Drake like that. Jay-Z like that. These people that lack this creativity, it's a lot of them out there. And they just take and they just like, all right, well, let's just keep taking from everybody. No originality. They don't have it. They don't know how to do it. And he said, I told y'all he get around dudes and want to be them. Yep. He told him, he's like, man, Larry Hughes had this crazy jewelry. He could have went and bought his own jewelry. This man wanted to buy Larry's jewelry. He don't know what to get. So, hey, let me get what Larry got. That's crazy work. I don't understand that kind of mentality. I grew up in an era where you had to be original. If you was copying off somebody else, you was insulted for that. That was an insult. Dude, you copying like him. Dude, if you wore the same thing as somebody else at school, you had to explain yourself. I remember I wore something and the other dude wore the same thing. We both had like the same shirt. And we ended up one day wearing it at the same time. They was like, man, did y'all contact each other? I'm like, I don't have that dude's number. and they was one day, they was like, because there was another guy who had that shirt, was like, man, look, we all got the same shirt. One day we should all wear it and come in together like a plan. I'm like, all three of us, we wear our shirt. I'm like, man, we ain't in no band. This ain't BBD. I ain't dressing like y'all. I'm mad as hell. Y'all got the same shirt as me. Well, if you know the person, you know the situation. Now, okay, you your own boss and you claim. That's not going to be the case. He going to have somebody else, a new master. That's all he going to do. He really want to go right back to the house. He like a dog. You let the dog out the house, the dog going to keep coming back to the porch. He want to get back in the underdog house. He in there trying to renegotiate the whole thing. He going to end up crying and taking anything he can. So if he come back with underdog, see, y'all thought I was fine. I'm back bigger than ever. It'd be like, dude, they just let you back in. And now they said, okay, all of this is on you now. You got to pay for this, this, and this. Thanks, KB, for the super chat. Appreciate it. You know what this fool did, man? This guy went all out of his way. I mean, all out of his way. To try to prove something. I'm sitting back watching the show like, he don't even know he paying for this. He really think Underdog is giving him the money. It was like funny because I'm like, do I tell him? Do I tell him? Like, you paying for all that.
And Cino told him, he said, yo, you paying for all that. No, I'm not. You always trying to act like you smarter than me. Ha, ha, ha. He would laugh at everything Cino would say. I'm like, bro, I said, Cino, how you know he paying for all that? He said, that's how it works. That's the part of the budget. If whatever he want, they gonna go get it. And they just gonna take it out of his budget. And that's probably why they severed the relationship, because Gil thinks that he's tricking people and getting them to pay for everything, but they'll pay for it, but they're gonna give you the tab at the end of it. And he act like he don't understand that.
He think Underdog is doing this like, man, they love me so much. Look what they doing. I'm like, dude, this coming out of you. I'm like, this dude really believe Underdog is just gonna take a loss, keep paying it, keep giving him money. I'm like, dude, this is the money that no, they paying you. You paying for all this. Underdog paying for even Melly. Because I tell him to. Fool, you paying Melly. That Coca-Cola y'all drinking, that liquor y'all drinking, yeah, you paying for it, Gil. And guess what? At a markup. That bottle of liquor that they got that cost $69 or $119, they're gonna say it costs $329. You could have went across the street and bought that liquor and brought it in there. That catering company, yeah. The price, oh no. Catering for all this per hour, they charge this much. Oh no, they're gonna charge that much. And guess who's paying for it? You.
Keep doing your thing, KB. You control your time and content. Absolutely. Thank you, brother. Boy, they finna start hating you, Paul. You just, all you gotta do is tell them the truth, like this right here. Once you tell them the truth, it's over with. Because then all they'll do is talk about money. But he don't have no money coming in right now. He don't got no show. You know. Uh-oh, there go the junkie. No, y'all don't understand. Maybe the new sponsor bag was so big, Gil can't refuse, and he would be looking for a sponsor if he already has one. Then why he ain't going live? Is he still on the contract? Y'all got to come up with these celebrity narratives. Floyd Mayweather said he wasn't broke either. Turns out he was sitting there pawning stuff, and that's hurtful because I love Floyd. I love the way he worked. I don't love him. I don't know him. I love him as a brother just because of the work that he put out. If a kid can model themselves after the work ethic, man, shit, it ain't like no other. But he was still holding on to a lie because you guys are going to come down on him. No, fuck that. Nigga, it rained for everybody. Ain't nobody finna give him no show with no fed right over his head and gonna be bigger. Underdog offered 3 years, $45 million. Ain't nobody offering no bag bigger than that. What is you talking about? He said, Kwame, just shut the F up. You know, it's easy for me to shut up. All you got to do is log off and go somewhere else. You can turn me off very easily. Just log off and I'll be off. It's easy. But for now, I just play casino.
You getting a deal. No, we split it. Nah. This fool didn't know. He got a makeup crew. Oh, we got somebody that do makeup. They paying him. No, you paying him. It's going to look a lot funny now when you got to pay it yourself. He could have got Melody Cook. He could have did anything different. He want to be big time so much. He want to be Mr. Big Time. So it's got to be grand. He wanted a smoke machine because he seen somebody else had a smoke machine behind him. He wanted to get that. He want to get all this stuff, the confetti, the balloons. He want to dress up like a goddamn baby on the show. This is what motivates him. This is what despair looks like. This is what being desperate looks like. And you end up in a position like this. Don't be this man.
Hey, this is a wild pick right here. This is a wild pick.
Me and Kwame tried to help this individual numerous of times. He didn't know how to help himself. We kept telling this fool, okay, yeah, who paying the distribution fee? He don't know what the hell that is. Not only does he not know what the distribution fee is, he don't know what percent that he's paying. But guess what? You paying it. Not underdog. Your ass. He got an apple in his mouth. He got his apple in his mouth and up his ass. This boy is done. And you know how you try to help somebody and they just can't make it? This is what it looks like. This is what can't get right look like. This can't get right. Oh, somebody gonna bail him out. They always bail out a guy like this because he's stupid. They don't want smart guys around. Smart guys are a problem. You want an idiot around. You want a guy that's gonna dress up like a baby and eat cupcakes. His defense was, I wanted to do that. You wanted to dress up like a baby and go sit down and eat cupcakes. That was your idea. This is what I'm talking about. So a guy like that, they gonna find a place for you. They gonna find a place for you. You the type of dummy that arrives on time, all the time prepared. You go run to that dummy Rich Paul, everything. Want to steal Shannon Sharp's business manager. I want to steal his agent. He got Jamie Horowitz. Jamie Horowitz want to work with me now. For what? Who can you trust in this business? This dude been going around, was on Shannon Sharp's show. Now he dumping on Shannon Sharp every chance he gets. And tried to steal Jamie Horowitz from him. He probably want to be in there with that goddamn bodybuilder. He want to get up in there. You gonna have to pay the Playboy with old Shannon, baby. Oh man, look at them muscles. Ooh, yeah, that's what I like. Yeah, here I come. Yeah. There go Gil. Yeah, that my Gil. Yeah, that my Gil. Yeah, that's gonna be you, boy. You're gonna be right in that damn triangle circle. Nah, he threw his own ass out. Nobody did that but him. He did it to himself. He ain't got nobody to blame but himself. And if you on the Patreon, you know we've aired out all the lies that dude said when he talked about he wasn't gay. That dude was fruitier than the damn loon. Meaning that bodybuilder, Royce Styles, lied his ass off. There's a rumor going around that I'm gay. I mean, you don't say. We caught you lying, homie. See, all I had to do was reach out. And not only did the person have all the receipts on your ass, I mean, all the receipts. We got your audio, homie. You calling Hollywood an open gay man, sending him news, all kind of goofy stuff. I'm like, please don't send me the news. I don't need it. The audio is fine enough. I don't need that. But Hollywood was ready for you. And we got the exclusive on the Patreon.
Yeah, hey, they about to be mad now because I need to rewind back a little bit and just show y'all, man, how, this whole thing, started. I was asking the right questions, but, people like to play and argue and do all that jaw jacking. And, Let's just see if I tried to warn him.
But if you just really listen to what he was saying, and this is why I was laughing the whole time, because I can actually hear what he's saying. This is supposed to be the boss, but he keeps deferring and talking like somebody else was the boss. And so you really get to see it when he has the conversation with Lowe, opposed to me, because so many people, he does the same thing that Stephen A. Smith does. When I say something to him, he make it about, oh, I got a better career than you. Oh, I score more points than you. Oh, so he disarm people. And he get them to believe that it's coming from hate and all this other shit. And that's what's interesting about people. They can't see past their nose. All they got to do is hear somebody else lie about something and they'll just go with it. But he's still saying something, though. Did you not hear what he said? Like, are you kidding me? Damn the excuse that he's making. Did you hear what he said? Did you see what just happened? That he got reduced from 4 shows to 2, and the guy that just got brought on got 3 shows a week? Are y'all not seeing? So I just be like taken aback, like, wow, they falling for this shit. So here it goes. When I was talking to Gil about the situation, well, this is when Lowe was talking about it. So they give, and shout out to Lowe because he didn't argue with Lowe, so they was able to have a conversation. But it's interesting to me that so many people try to give Lowe the credit for this when Carcino has been saying he don't own it for the longest because Carcino has the contract. He sent Cino the contract. I knew he didn't own it because I knew Cino had the contract. And then based on what he told me, I knew he didn't own it because I heard him talk. So it's sad. You guys are just getting abreast to what we already knew was going to happen. When he got arrested, I told him, they going to get rid of your ass. You can't just be acting like that. You think you No Chill Gil. On the internet, you could be No Chill Gil, but when you take these people money, you can't play No Chill Gil no more. But hey, what do I know? I don't know nothing because since I couldn't play basketball, as so many people said, I get paid a lot of money for it. But I told you this word bust. Since I couldn't play basketball in their mind, then I'm just wrong about everything. So, but I wasn't wrong about this either.
I guess everybody assumed that Gilbert Arenas owned 100% of that channel. Let's check out this clip right here.
Question from 2K God. He said, if football is popping, why do they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop? Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That was the argument. But as a family, am I asking too many questions? No. As a
That man said that's what we would have said. Lowe said, wait a minute. Am I asking too many questions? Because that answer did not make no sense. That's what we would have said. What you mean? Nigga, just go ahead and say what you're going to say. You the owner.
Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That was the argument. But as a family,
our argument.
Am I asking too many questions? No. As a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turnkey and go. So why should they start from the beginning?
And this is where he really sounds like an idiot because he's trying to mix in things that I talked to him about and told him about turnkey into this situation where it don't fit. Like you're talking to Lowe, somebody who grinded up and started his thing from the ground up. So to say that in this spot, it really don't make sense because he's a ground up guy. You can't bring a start from the ground up guy onto the show and into a situation where you didn't want to do the work. Like that's crazy. That don't even make sense. Most people don't want to do the stuff ground up. No, America is built on doing the stuff ground up and people starting companies. But it's also an area to where people want things turnkey. And that's the beauty of America. You build something up, you get it to a point to where you can sell it. Somebody buy it turnkey. You make money. They make money. They didn't have to do the rigors of the first 5 years of starting this thing up, payroll and all this shit. They just coming into something that's already worked. And now they can look at it and get their eyes on it, do a profit and loss statement analysis and make it better. But that don't fit in this situation.
Again, listen, we are expensive. We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we are not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. Right? At the end of the day, we can say, oh hell no.
And everybody was laughing. Do your thing, man. People like, So when I heard that, I'm like, okay, he's definitely an employee. He definitely works for Underdog. He's definitely he's a 1099 check getting motherfucker. He works for Underdog because he said he put himself in the same category as Brandon Jennings, and everybody else. When we get our check, and then another thing he said, well, we get paid a lot of money. So when they cut us off 2 days a week, as long as we still get our bread, that's the beginning of the storm. This is a compromise. Okay, y'all can still get y'all money. He didn't understand how to negotiate from that. It ain't always about money. He had work to do. Them people already was showing him the sign that, hey, we don't got the money to keep doing this. So we gonna cut y'all. So to save face, he should have said, you know what? Take a little bit of that money out, but we're gonna keep the concept of the show going. We're gonna stay going on 4 weeks. Because once you start changing up how the show works, then you're gonna lose your audience. So take a little bit of pay cut. Hell no. We're gonna keep them 4 days a week because that's how we're gonna keep our crowd. So hey, if we got to give something back on the back end, we'll do that. We'll give back 100,000, 200,000, whatever. But we're gonna keep this 4 days a week because I believe in this. But no, he let them cut, knowing that if they cut you 2 days a week, why would they pay you the same amount of money for less work? That doesn't make sense. I would have saw the writing on the wall. You're not going to continue. If you were paying me whatever amount of money for 4 days a week, now just think about this at your job. You think they're going to pay you the same salary to come to work for 2 days instead of 4 days? That does not make any sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. So as soon as they cut his time, I said, uh-oh, there's problems coming. He should have seen the problems coming. Nobody's going to pay you the same amount of money for less work.
Start cutting contracts. So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over with and then reach out their hand, cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
Employment is key.
I can tell you this. With the way our contracts is doing.
Employment is key. Employment is key. Come on, Gil, man. Why you lie to these people like that, man? That's the thing that I don't like, is that these niggas get up here and they lie so much. Instead of just saying that, yeah, I'm an employee. No, they got to lie. They got to make it about beef. They got to make it about, other stuff. These dudes, all they do is move the goalposts. When he know that I was asking him the right questions and I was telling the truth. And now here it is. He done said all kind of shit. You can't, none of the people can work against my podcast and all this other shit he said. I thought Kenyon or none of them could work without him. Because that ain't happening. Let me go back on this video right here. Yeah, let me get to this other video. Because we got to break this here down.
Mother prostitute. I was supposed to do a show with you.
Okay, so
now look how he just skipped past that. This fool gonna say, okay, so I did offer you a show. Because the lie that he wants to stick is that he offered me a show, which he can't offer anybody anything because he doesn't build any damn thing. The only thing this guy could do is bring.
I was telling the truth, wasn't hating. I said he didn't build anything, and he didn't because he even admitted that Underdog is the one who built the studio. So you guys wasn't listening this whole time because he got y'all enthralled into, we beefing.
A concept to somebody else, and they can say, oh, I like the concept. I'll put the money behind that. So this whole notion that Gil builds anything is an absolute lie. You have to put your money up in order to say you building or putting together something. He'll go to Underdog and say, do you like Kwame? And they'll say yes. Because I'm a bad mother trucker on my own. It's not this guy building anything. But he wanted me to do this little back and forth with a guy he bought a car and another guy that started disrespecting my family. So free for my control of every league. These guys are again. Properties.
Yes. Say it again to yourself. I was on Soda Meyer's page, which means which page, Kwame, of mine did I give them to use?
Melly, you allegedly took Melly's old page and you started because everybody gives Gil this credit of being somebody that everybody wanted to watch. But mind you, Gil is going to admit in this situation that prior to him beefing with me, Gil was nowhere. He had these shows that he would create, but they all failed. Nobody was checking for Gil like that. Salute to you, Tasha. See, I told you. Nobody's checking for Gil like that. So now he gets up here with the insult, say it to yourself. And all this is cute. This is cute what he's doing. But what's happening to him right now, that shit ain't cute.
If I had to use somebody else's page to come beef with you.
What the hell are you talking about?
I see that. I know you don't. If I want
wait. What the hell are you talking about, boy?
And you sold 50% of Gil's arena, bro?
Listen again. No, You're saying it, but you're not. If I'm on Tommy's page, coming to beef and respond to you, what page that I'm not using to beef with you that I sold to them, my idea? Are you not getting it yet?
See, Gil,
I see you're not understanding it, but you said it.
Listen, Gil, this is your problem. You spend so much time trying to look good for these people. You got to stop putting on the show trying to look good. And he should have took heed to this advice right here. Because I told him some real shit. I said, in reality, you don't own jack shit. In real life, you don't own nothing. You're just talking. They use you as a figurehead. They tell everybody, yeah, I work with Gil at drinking events. That's it.
Now, I know some people don't like my harsh delivery, my brash delivery, but it's true. I told him this before. I said, bro, you don't own Jack Judy. And it turns out he didn't. And he knew he didn't because he referred to himself as an employee. And he referred to himself as we getting checks. They get paid us. They giving us. They're going to cut time. He never one time said, you know, I'm going to go sit down with my partners and we're going to figure this out. Or I sat down with my partners and we felt that it was best that we do X, Y, and Z. None of that was said. None of that was said. The whole time, he's just taking what they're giving him. The whole time.
When it comes to pushing that pen and getting things accountable and done, no one calls him. They don't have to. Salute to you, bro. They don't have to call him about nothing. So him laughing like he should have been paying attention to this conversation instead of being disrespectful. But okay, Gil is going to placate to the crowd. And the people in the chat telling me I own 100% of nothing because they're listening to this dummy. But let's let him tell it I own 100% of nothing. And he's the smart guy that didn't go to the HOA meetings, that has now been pulled out of his neighborhood from a show standpoint. And the neighbors don't really even want him in the neighborhood no more. This is the genius.
No, I see you're not understanding it, but you said it.
Listen, Gil, this is your problem. You spend so much time trying to look good for these people. You got to stop putting on the show trying to look good. The reality of the situation, Gil, we're talking about ownership. You used to preach ownership. Why did you give up 50% of your ownership?
Again, Kwame, which page? If I'm using someone else's page to beef with you, Kwame Brown.
No, I'm talking about Gil's Arena. Why did you give up?
Again, Kwame Brown, that means I wasn't using a YouTube page anymore if I had to use someone else's page. And then I had to create my own page, Kwame. That page was a dead page that I gave them to start a show. It was going to be the beef show. You remember you said, what channel is the roast league going to be on? It's going to be on my channel. We're going to start a new channel. You remember we had that discussion?
Gil, I moved on from this lie that you told that you gave me 50% of Gil's Arena.
There was no Gil's. It was no Gil's. It was no Gil's Arena.
I talk while you were talking.
Am I up here to concept? Am I up here to explain to you? I gave you a concept. You said off. So I recreated another concept, which was a basketball show. You remember I had the poker show? Remember you?
Hey, listen, man, y'all better learn a lesson. When people start fast talking like this, they lying like a motherfucker, man. I swear to goodness. When people fast talk like this, they are flat out lying. They are flat out lying. I'm telling you, he won't let me say anything. I'm sitting here like, you gave me a concept. Nigga, you ain't give me shit. You was watching me for 2 years. You're on camera saying it. So how you gonna watch me and then give me concepts? Nobody don't want to hear nothing about no roast league that you gonna go pitch to some white people. That don't even make sense. We was already having a roast league. We roasted right here on the internet. You want to start a league of something that we're already doing, that they already done before. Like, that don't even make sense. The stuff that he says come from other people and they don't make sense. They've already done a roast league. Until Cino told him, showed him, he didn't know. He just slow. Everybody getting on live every day, roasting the hell out of each other, but he want to go start a league for that when we could do it on our own. But this fast talking, it eventually catches up with you, and it done caught him.
You roast me for that? I had these.
This is why I'm sitting here looking at him like that. I'm like, dude, you talk so much bullshit and talk so fast. I see why you confuse these people. He sit up there, he know I'm not listening to none of this shit he's saying. So he keep trying to insult me. I see you're not getting it. I see you're not understanding. No, nobody's understanding, not even you. Oh, look when I had hair on my face. I missed the hair. I need to grow my beard back. Damn it. This chat.
Just for the record, I was never offered 50% of Gil's arena.
Here you go. You're trying to get. Okay.
No, listen. I just want the crowd to understand.
The crowd was there.
No, listen. There was people in the chat that said Kwame could have had 50% of Gil's arena. So for those people that's in the chat, he just explained to y'all he's not talking about Gil's arena. All he did was, after disrespecting my mother, my family, he thought it would be a good idea for us to start a roast league with a drunk that said he was going to piss on my mother's grave. Hold on. So I respectfully said hell to the no.
Okay, so hell to the no.
Why did you give up 50% of Gil's?
I got this boy. He cannot shut up while I'm talking. You know why he can't shut up while I'm talking? Because he don't want the truth to come out. He want people to stand on that hill. See, Kwame, they offered you a show. You didn't want it. You lost out. No. Nigga, you had people disrespecting my family. You go.
What did this junkie say? If Junk accepted Gil's offer, Junk would have gotten a major control because of the subs at the time and had control. Man, we would have both been out of job, dummy. The fuck is you talking about? Underdog would have owned my channel and his channel. Have you lost your fucking mind? This boy crazy, man. Hey, man, why don't you go to Malibu or Nobu? Go do something. Go to the Laugh Factory tonight. Go to the Comedy Store. Take your girl somewhere nice. Like, dude, you got to get out. You really a raggedy dude that don't do nothing.
Get other people to sign up to shit when you being disrespectful, not me. And plus, there was no infrastructure. You didn't even have no infrastructure for Gil's arena. But I'm going to sign up to a show where you have no infrastructure on. This is with my mother, but I'm not weird. Like, I'll make you
talk about 50% of Gil's arena.
You still ain't doing it. It's a concept. I gave you a concept, right, of the roast league. You rejected it. You laughed at it. We filmed it. It didn't look like what it needed.
So now he's hanging on to what I said. Now giving up 50% is a concept. So now his basement is not real no more. It's a concept. His HOA wanting to kick him out is not real. That was a concept. Him not going to the meetings for the HOA, that ain't even real. That's a concept. So ain't nothing real in Peter Pan's life. There's nothing real in Peter Pan's life. Everything is a concept. Everything is a game. Why did you give up 50% of Gil's arena? Your own basement is, it was a concept. Now he wants to piggyback off my shit. So, okay, let's keep going with this concept narrative because this is going to fall apart because this comes from me.
Be look like I did the poker game, didn't like it. I created a basketball show out of the same original concept I gave you. Now again, the page that Gil's Arena, the show is on today, was the page I stopped using in 2018. I was no longer using that page. So when you was asking me what page, I said it could be on your page or we can start a new page because that page wasn't, you're just trying to steal my followers. You're just trying to steal my followers. You don't remember none of that, Kwame?
So I think you're trying to defend this lie so much that you won't answer. Why did you give up 50% of Gil's Arena?
So let me ask you something.
Ownership. Why did you keep the ownership?
What? If I'm using the page Gil's Arena is on, what was the original?
Look at the way he's filibustering when he's up here with me. When he go up there with low lights, he go up there, he say, oh, no, get dirty as you want. I'm going to play the one with low lights where he's answering the questions and trying to be professional because I hate it when he get in this mood because all he does is talk shit and you can't really see how much of a jackass he really is. But when he talks to other people, you see.
Did you own 100% of Gil?
What page am I using to be with you? If I have my own channel.
Listen, at one point, did you own 100% of Gil at that channel? No,
100% of the original, so we can get it clear, so I can explain it to you. It was my original. Yes, it was my original channel. No.
So he owned 100% of No Chill Gil, sold 50% of it, and lost the whole entire channel. And now all he got is his name back and a studio out of it. That's what he got out of it. A studio and his name back. They got all of his cast members, his former teammates that he put together. They got a studio. They got Skip. They got viewership. They got a ready-made full oral machine ready to go. So Gil, all that devilish shit that you was doing to me, they did it to you, boy. They bust your ass. Well, Underdog bust your ass, boy. Woo.
No Chill Gil. I stopped using that channel in 2018 because I went to linear TV with Fubo. So from 2018 to 2022, I never posted anything on that channel. It was done. So when I came to YouTube to talk to you, when I went on Tommy's page, I wasn't using no YouTube channel. That's why I had to create the channel I'm on now. So I sold 50% of that channel to create the show that ended up being Gil's Arena.
And see, this nonstop talking. I love when he nonstop talk because you will see he lying on the back end. First, he sold 50% of the channel. Now you find out he sold 100% of the channel because he had to get the keys back. So he's lying. That's crazy.
Hey, listen. So wait, hold on. So wait, you own 50% of Gil's Arena. So if Skip is shooting in the basement, you can't go downstairs.
I can go down anywhere I want.
So why Skip do they say quiet on the set?
Because I own 50%. I own 50% of that show too.
I'm saying, so can you go downstairs while they shoot?
I can go down anywhere I
I
want
want to meet Skip. Take us downstairs to Skip, right?
All that I own 50% of the show, all that shit sound good. All that I own shares, I own 50%. That sound good, but the devil is in the details. They can change the name of the show, cancel that show, change the name of the show. You don't own the channel. You've sold the channel, so you own 50% of nothing. Because a show name can be changed at any given moment, just like they showed you. They stopped using No Chill Gil, changed it to The Arena, which is similar to your name. It's a play on your last name. That's the only reason why these rappers use it, because it's, why not say your first name? Because your last name is Arena. It's like an Arenas. So, it rhymes. It's wordplay. But they just changed the name, took everybody that you bought, and it's over with. So I just don't understand how come you didn't see that. Giving you 50% of a show means diddly squat because we can change the show. As long as I own the channel and the IP, I can change the show name. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He sold the channel. This is what he tried to confuse people. He sold the channel and they wrote up a contract to use his name, No Chill Gil. And he gave them 50% of that show. So he gave up 50% of his name for the show's sake. They said, okay, we got this shit going already. We don't need to pay him 50%. We don't need him to pay all this money because we're going to get a certain amount of viewership right now anyway. So we don't need to do this with him no more. We can do it on our own. And so they did it on their own. They fired Gil, kept the show because they own it, changed the name. So now he owns nothing. And they can continue running the show without him. He never had creative control. That's why as soon as they started paying him, and as soon as they got a hold of that channel, really, they started putting football on it. They started doing whatever the hell they wanted to do. He knows it. He just comes up here and makes up narratives.
It's not. I can take it down on Monday. It's Sunday, sir.
All right. What's
so funny is,
what's real funny is you owned 100% of Gil's Arena. And you won't tell us why you got rid of it. You won't tell us why.
That's the problem. There was no Gil's Arena. Just like there was no beach. Just like there was no beach.
So do you want to hear Anton Daniels? Listen, do you want to hear Anton Daniels react to your?
Just like there was no beat concept. Remember, it was just a concept. The channel was irrelevant because I wasn't using it anyway. I gave them the platform instead of going to Showtime. That's why when you talking about, we trying to go to Showtime. I didn't go to Showtime channel. I gave it to that channel.
Now, mind you, this is his second time reading up. He did the first deal. He read up and got a second deal. And then this is his third deal that's coming up. So I don't know what's going on with this guy. I don't know what he's still talking about, but this will be his third deal. I'm confused. So now he's upset. He's tight. So he goes outside so you can see his permanent home in the background against some property that I'm looking at renting. He's showing his permanent home, his liability to show ownership over some place that I'm finna rent out. Amazing. Now Gil's Arena is already going. It's already making money. It's already one of the #1 shows at this time. And to ask why he gave up 50% ownership, he won't answer the question. It is no longer a new concept. 4 months ago, Gilbert Arenas was live and kicking on Gil's Arena. So I don't understand what he's talking about, but let's keep going.
So I created this channel. So this is my independent channel. That channel, I sold him, wasn't using it, and I gave 50% to see if I can get a show.
Okay, and so on Lowlights, you said you wanted to build the infrastructure.
Yes.
So did you not feel capable that you made over $160 million in the league? You didn't have the money to build the infrastructure yourself?
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure. I didn't know how to build a show.
Look at how
What
do you mean? You got all the context. You know everybody.
I didn't know what
money to build the infrastructure yourself?
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure. I didn't know what
The guy that's the genius don't have the concept to build the infrastructure. He couldn't get the people around to show him. He couldn't build a better infrastructure or do a different deal the second time around. He had to stay with the 50% ownership. This is crazy. This is the one true statement he said. I don't know.
But how to build a show.
Made over $160 million in the league. You didn't have the money to build the infrastructure yourself?
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure. I didn't know how to build a show.
Can you at least build the studio? So now that they come to you with you owning something, you had 160 million, put the studio together. And then they can come in and bring the workers or whatever else, but you build the infrastructure for the studio. I just don't understand. I'm super confused for somebody who said this is what they wanted. I'm Radio Brown. I'm cool. You though, this is what you want. And that lip, you bite your lip, said it all. This nervous energy. $160 million in the league. You didn't have the money to build the infrastructure yourself? I asked you about money.
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure. I didn't know how to build a show.
What do you mean? You got all the context. You know everybody. You came to YouTube saying, you know LeBron, you know this person, LeBron has a show. Why not just reach out to some of LeBron's friends and his people and build the studio in your basement and then hire the same staff? You got people in LA, UCLA. Why not hire some people that know how to do it and help you build the show out? Bam. What's wrong with that question? I'm not arguing with him. I'm not fighting him. What's wrong with asking that question? Hey, you could have hired some people. If you're going to build a show out in your basement, cool. I'm not hating. Build it out in your basement. But come hire the people to run it so you're in control. You're in control, not nobody else. Why would you sell 50% of it? What they're doing is not worth 50%.
Hey, Kwame, I'm confused. If you watched me personally come on here on YouTube in 2022.
So you're not going to answer the question?
No. 2022, right? Meaning I don't know what flagging means. I don't know what any of that actually means. While I'm beefing with you, you remember?
I came on here. I didn't know what flagging was. I didn't know what you could say, what you couldn't say. And we learned as we went. That's called the maturation process. That's called enjoying it. That's called learning. That's called me figuring it out. That's called me going through the grind, Gil. You watched me go through the grind, so you should have learned. You came in on here in 2022, and you were watching me. So you saw as I was learning. You had Tommy Sotomayor you were sitting next to talking about me. So you could have asked him questions. You got around a lot of people that's been on YouTube for a long time. So I don't understand.
Come in here, did I come on the internet beefing with you with this massive production thing? Meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
why would you studying a dumb bus?
Me studying you the whole time, meaning I don't know any of it.
So for all of you people out there that were doing all that talking, the man came down here and studied your boy. So you can't discredit. Well, I'm Daniel son, boy. You can't discredit. What is that? I'm Mr. Miyagi. You Danielson, boy. You can't beat me. You chasing the money. You chasing the devil. I ain't chasing the devil. Yeah, I ain't chasing the devil. The boy say, I studied you. I studied you. And then turn around and try to diss me like I'm slow. Bitch, you was studying me. Shut up, boy. Your words, not mine.
Production thing, meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
why would you studying a dumb bus?
Me studying you the whole time, meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
why would you studying a dumb bus? I'm a dumb bus on one end. I'm obsessed with Gil, but the man just admitted to studying me. Interesting. It's almost like these people don't even hear what a person is saying. I didn't go nowhere to study Gil. I came to YouTube, green to all these situations that he's talking about. But yet and still, the guy who's not afraid to fail, the guy who's not afraid to try, the guy who will put himself out there first, the guy who will walk up to the girl and ask for her phone number, without having to wait for my homeboy to go talk to a girl so I can get comfortable to talk to her too. The guy that'll pull up, he watching me, studying me because he's afraid, and then come here to try to act like he's bigger and better when he openly admitted that by himself, without them white zaddy, he had to watch me. Unbelievable. Gil, you can never talk crazy to me ever again. You just said you studied me, sir.
Come on the internet beefing with you with this massive production thing, meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
Why would you study in a dumb bus?
Because this is the only thing I know. But what else do I know?
So you studied me. What did you learn?
What not to do. That was one.
So Gil, I had 70,000 people. So you learned what not to do from me. So you was watching me for 2 years to learn what not to do. The guy that had 70,000 people in his chat from an iPhone 8, you thought you learned what not to do from watching me. The guy who openly admitted that you helped sabotage my channel, you learned not to do. The guy who openly said, I got a bounty on this channel, $500-$600 to flag it, you learned what not to do. Unbelievable. People in the chat with an iPhone 8.
How to understand using music.
You gotta back up. You're going in and out, walking around. You got to back up because you're going in and out.
I said understanding how to music.
Listen.
Copyright.
I had 70,000 people in my chat by myself.
Okay.
And I don't flag nobody. So you was watching me because you needed to learn from me, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm a bad. I'm glad. So let me ask you again. I said that you build the infrastructure. I stepped back and rubbed my chest. You were watching me. Okay, so I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey, boy, I ain't shit. I know why they get mad at me. Watch this. Nobody. So you was watching me because you needed to learn from me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm a bad motherfucker, huh? Okay, so I'm a bad motherfucker. Oh, man. Kwame, you got to stop. You was watching me because you needed to learn from me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm a bad. I'm glad. So let me ask you. Motherfucker, I'm glad. I said that you build the infrastructure yourself
because I didn't know anything about YouTube, Kwame. What did I know about YouTube?
So you could have did a little research, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with a little research.
Little research in 2022 when I just came to YouTube.
So listen, while you were studying me, you could, because I just learned YouTube. You shouldn't have been studying me. You should have went to a YouTuber. They give tutorials all the time.
A YouTuber to build a ESPN show, I got to go to a YouTuber.
So why not go to LeBron and his people?
When did they start a show? When did they start a show, Kwame?
LeBron got 2 or 3 shows. LeBron got a TV show. LeBron got after.
Yeah, not in 2022, Kwame.
LeBron has a little barbershop talk. His wife got a show. He had a show in 20. This man say LeBron didn't have a show. LeBron had a TV show. He had Survivor Remorse. It's like, what's that show that like it looked like they were talking about basketball? I can't remember the 2020. So wait. You telling me you didn't know anybody? You didn't know anybody that could have ran a studio that you built. Why didn't you at least build it? I can look up the equipment that I need for a studio. So why can't you just build it? And yes, LeBron did have a show. They're in the chat confirming it. So you could have been asking LeBron and all your contacts, bro.
You literally watched me build the studio. Did you notice my studio got better once I started watching them downstairs build?
Yes, I think that show with Mike Epps, Survivor's Remorse, I think that's it. I think that's a LeBron show where he had that crazy uncle was better. But my situation, but telling people, no, I'm beefing. You just kept watching me, and
then I knew what editing meant. I knew what shorts meant. I knew what this meant because now I have.
He want to overlook that. I said I wasn't beefing with you. You openly admitted that you were watching me. You watching me, so I asked you to just stop, nigga. And that's what caused me. You going on DJ Vlad talking. I'm the Bus Life historian. I know all about Kwame. You don't know shit about me. I was never beefing with you. I don't know why you were watching me. You just admitted that you was watching me. You admitted that, right?
Yes, I had 600,000.
Why are you insinuating that I'm beefing? You just kept watching me, and
then I knew what editing meant. I knew what shorts meant. I knew what this meant because now I have infrastructure of cameras, lighting, a studio, production. I didn't know what that was before.
You don't like responsibility, is what it sounds like.
No, I
That's
think
what it is. You
you wanted to sound like I did something stupid.
You did
when it was just genius.
I think it's selfish.
I know it's something stupid. Oh, I
that's
think
what it is.
You wanted to sound like I did something stupid.
You did. To his face. You wanted me to sound like I did something stupid. I don't want you to sound like you did something stupid, but you did. You literally gave up your basement. You owned 100% of it, and you gave up 50% of it, so your ass couldn't have to go down to the basement no more. You know what I mean? So Skip could go in your basement. So you did do something stupid. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. But you did do something stupid, in my opinion, sir.
Salute to you, Mom. Boy, that boy Mike Jones, mad, boy. Shout out to the Gilbert fans that's over here. That's upset. we'll really appreciate y'all. Through you chatting so fast like y'all doing, y'all helping the chat rate. So I appreciate y'all. Don't never think I don't appreciate y'all. I can't stand you motherfuckers sometimes. But I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep on chatting the way you doing. Keep on spreading and disseminating that hate. I love it. Hold on. Big ass bathroom, boy. Yeah.
But it is. You don't. No, you wanted to sound like I did something stupid. You did when it was just genius.
I think it's selfish.
I know what
because
you mean.
This is what you do on your show too. You talk over Nick Young. You talk over people who are actually funny. So don't talk over me on my own show, please. You didn't
Oh,
talk.
this is your show?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so my personal show and your show is the same show then. Now, where's your Gil's
Can you
Arena?
just be the fuck quiet for a second?
No, I'm just saying, where's your
Calm
Gil?
down, guys.
What I'm saying is, where's your
too
Gil?
much estrogen energy? Calm
I just
down.
want to ask you.
Now he cannot. Every time I'm trying to make a point, he had to do this. He had to start being disrespectful and over talking. Every time. And if he would have let me land that point, then maybe, just maybe, he would still had a show.
Shut up. He will not shut up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hello? I'm nothing on my own show. I'm like, look here, bro. I understand you. And then won't shut up. That is the worst thing ever. A person that asks questions and still won't be quiet. You can't respond to the question.
You did when it was. You know, I didn't. Now I have infrastructure of cameras, lighting, a studio, production. I didn't know what that was before.
You don't like responsibility, is what it sounds like.
No, I
That's
think
what it is. You don't.
No,
like
you want me to. You wanted to sound like I did something.
And he doesn't like responsibility. That's why he wanted someone else to go to his HOA meeting. He said they didn't go to my HOA meeting. I don't know who that they is, but that's what happens when you constantly make yourself a joke and play and play and play all the time. You can't really stand in a situation where it requires you to be serious. You done dubbed yourself the jokester, the playster, so nobody's gonna take you serious.
Lighting, a studio, production. I didn't know what that was before.
You don't like responsibility, is what it sounds like.
No, I
That's
think
what it is. You don't.
No,
like
you want me to. You wanted to sound like I did something stupid. You did when it was just genius.
I think it's selfish.
I know what you think.
This is what you do on your show too much. You talk over Nick Young. You talk over people who are actually funny. So don't talk over me on my own show, please. You didn't talk.
Oh, this is your show?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so my personal show and your show is the same show then. Now, where's your Gil's Arena?
Just be the fuck quiet for a second.
No, I'm just saying, where's your Gil? What I'm saying is, where's your
too much estrogen energy? Calm
I
down.
just want to ask you, if that's your.
I can't deal with no that won't shut up never. God damn, boy. Get a nigga on my show. Let me ask you. Shut up for a goddamn second, boy. God. I don't hear filibustering because you know you stupid. Now look here, jackass. I done asked this boy the same question over and over again. Why are Lord forgive me. That's that Pisces switch. I done been nice to this boy. And this is when I get upset. When you keep saying the same thing over and over again. I'm trying to ask you a question. Then you're trying to, so your show and my show is the same. Okay, man. I don't know why you got to keep trying to compare yourself to me, but I'm trying to keep this thing in the road, but you keep getting on my goddamn on nerve. So now I had to take it up a notch. You know what I mean? You got to take it up a notch. First, you tell them to go to the corner. Then you put them in timeout. And then if they don't time out, then you escalate to motherfucking knockout. You know? Or maybe you don't go to knockout first. You know? But damn. And Paul, I don't go to HOA meetings because I don't have one. But when I did have a HOA, I didn't go to the meetings per se. I went every time they did something I didn't like. After they done did so, they said you should have went to the meeting. So I started going. Fuck that. I didn't want nothing in my neighborhood to go down without me knowing about it. How the hell I call myself the boss of the neighborhood and I don't know what the hell going on in my neighborhood? So either I go or I send somebody down there to represent me. You know, send my baby mama down there or something at the time. You know. Or you, why didn't you at least build the studio? Why didn't you research the stuff that's needed to build the studio? Not only you're proving that you're lazy, you didn't even want to try. And you can't say that you was the #1 show being pushed by a major. You didn't build it organically. You didn't build it on your own. So those trophies and those accolades that you got, you might as well give 50% of it to Underdog. Because it's my belief that you would never be the #1 show without a push from Underdog. Now, what say you? Regular conversation. And if you look at Gil's background, none of his basement looked like that prior to Underdog. The TV's in the background. I get a TV wall. Next thing you know, he got a TV wall. It's just like the guy is exactly who I said he was. So, but he just doesn't want to spend the money for nothing. He wants underdog or everybody to pay for everything off of his talent. But unfortunately, he doesn't play basketball anymore. And unfortunately, you'll see. It ain't like you blew up your own internet page on your own. You went to Underdog and got them to blow your ass up. So yeah, don't just talk over me on my goddamn show. Now, why didn't you feel man enough to build your page on your own so we can feel like we understand your real numbers? Because saying that you the number one show with an underdog push don't make you the number one show with me. Let's have a real conversation without you yelling. We can hear you now. You saying you the number one show with an underdog push don't really make you the number one show in my opinion.
So basically, no number one show is a number one show because the network pushes them. Then.
All you do is do exactly.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm answering. Y'all bite that apple. Y'all sign on to a major, and just like what they did with LeBron, just like what they did with LeBron's career, when they call him a king, and the NBA is that invested, they make sure they put out a team with the best players, and that's what they did for you. That's exactly what they did for you.
Boy, he started shaking in that chair, boy. Because yes, Skip Bayless was on a major when he went to YouTube. He ain't Jack Judy. So to answer your question, yes. You dudes be bragging about being the number one show and then go on to your own channels and don't do the same numbers. So, yes.
They underdog is making sure they recoup their money so they keep you in the algorithm. If they thought your show was so great, you wouldn't go from number one to 2 days.
Can I ask you something, Kwame? You said that's your show. Now, this channel that I'm on,
it is.
And
anybody who has a YouTube is their show, sir.
And this channel right here is my show.
Yeah, so we respect each other and that's talk off each other.
So where's your Kwame Arena that you can say?
We in it right now, baby.
You in it right now?
He don't understand that concept. Where's your Kwame Arena? We in it right now, baby. Everywhere I go is Kwame Arena. My arena go with me. That's the beautiful thing about YouTube. You can do it from anywhere. He doesn't understand that. You chose to turn it into a network show. Cool. Do you? I chose to do it from the basement, my truck, from motherfucking Jamaica, from anywhere I'm at. I could be at Home Depot and my show still on. I could be in motherfucking the pool. I could be at Walmart and my show is going. I could be at Publix. My show is going, Gil. Right now, I can go down to Ace Hardware and it'll be somebody watch me go get some equipment, Gil. It's called a show. You should ask Melly. Melly blog from out different countries. She understands. She need to teach you. You married a woman that can show you a thing or two about YouTube and you just don't understand nothing. You think everything is about looking like you the best thing ever. That's your problem. You know you're not authentic, my guy. You got to be authentic, bro. You think everybody got to pat you on the back with awards and accolades. Fuck an award and an accolade, nigga. If I want to wake up tomorrow and say, I'm going to Miami, I'm going to Brunswick, not only can I go to Miami, go to Brunswick, or wherever I'm going to go, I can have a good time in that city, and then I can record that good time. That good time can be broadcasted on YouTube, and my good time could make me some money, Gil. Ain't that grand? You want everybody to sit on their ass like you. Go see your children, Kwame. You came over here for that. Rangers, right? Sentence this arena right here. You got to copy every.
Okay, I'm in my notes.
Arena right here. You got to copy everything I do.
This boy here is such a copycat. We already know you got Gil's Arena. You asked me a question, and then you start competing again. That's all you know how to do is try. You really do wish you was the number one draft pick. Like, dude, you really sad. I never said I wanted the arena. I didn't even want to get on YouTube. But now I'm on YouTube. I'm cool being on YouTube. And now I want a show, Gil. And I'm going to get a show, Gil. But I ain't going to sit on my ass like you all day. But I'm going to start doing some different stuff, Gil. You'll see. I ain't going to tell you because I don't want you to start doing it. This shit here crazy.
You asked me a question. Now it's okay. I'll be in my arena. Okay. They got cloud this boy is. You asked me a question, I answer it beautifully. You didn't know, so now you got to piggyback off of real. Well, go ahead, piggyback, son.
So where's your Kwame Arena that you can say
it right now, baby?
You in it right now? Okay, I'm in my no
Kwame Arena right here,
and I'm in my no chill guild right now.
Hey, Trump ain't get them all.
I'm in my no chill guild channel right now. So what are we talking about?
What we talking about, dumbass? I'm answering your question. Why did you even ask me if you knew that you was in your arena? If you knew that you was in your arena and you proud of having that, what you said, petition, I can't look miserable boy. I don't want to go. Be a I don't give a hell.
What are we talking about? So what do you have over me now?
Can I tell you what we're talking about?
What do you have? What I'm saying is, what do you have over me?
I'm answering.
What do you have over me? What in the world? Hey, how did it evolve into where's your studio? Which I never said I wanted. And then what do you have over me? What the hell is going on, man? That's a shame, boy. What do you have over me? Wow, Gil, you always make it about you and me. We asking you about why did you sell the show? Not one time did you ask Lowe, what do you have? What does he have over you? You allowed him on the panel. You begged him to ask you questions. With me, you asked, what did I have over you? That just got me some more girls. Damn. Gil, you need to stop. I'm not like that no more, Gil, for real. Girls think I'm lame right now. I'm scared of them. Yeah, I see a girl out, I damn near might take off running. I'd be scared. I don't want to get Shannon Sharp. I never compared myself to Gil. He keep comparing himself to me. I came on YouTube before Gil did. I didn't say nothing about no sit-down show and all that. No. Now I'm going to get me a show, though. Now I'm going to do it all. He done talked me into wanting a show, so now I want a show. And Underdog done fired him, so shit, they might want to holler at the kid. They got studios in Atlanta. I already know about it because I already met with them. So, Underdog might want a new partner. You never know. You just got to see how things work out.
I ain't saying nothing about this. And now he changed the conversation. What do you have over me? Nigga, I got a peace of mind, and clearly you don't. Yeah, I have a peace of mind, son, and you don't have that peace of mind. You don't understand the freedom that you actually have. You literally placing yourself in a job. You actually constrict yourself for money, and that's sad. You can enjoy your life a whole lot better. How many more years you think you got left? We in our 40s. They say 70 if you promise more. You just want to talk about basketball for another 30 goddamn years, huh? I'm gonna be in Jamaica drinking gin. I'm gonna go eat. It makes you should take it. Still, this walk that out. Right, KB. You don't. I don't. I'm gonna be studio. Look who said I got. Is already. You already got that chin strap. We fucked up.
So where's your Kwame Arena that you can say
it right now, baby?
You in it right now? Okay, I'm in my no chill
arena right here,
and I'm in my no chill guild right now.
Hey, Trump ain't get them all.
I'm in my no chill guild channel right now. So what are we talking about? So what do you have over me now?
Can I tell you what we're talking about?
What do you have? Well, no, what I'm saying is, what do you have over me?
I'm answering. I ain't saying nothing about. There's nothing about me and you. You making it a me and you.
No,
I'm talking about his ownership. I own 100.
Now the whole time I'm trying to calm him down because I know he got a problem. He like, what do you have over me? I'm like, hey, this ain't about me and you. We talking about ownership. You asked me a question. I told you where I was. This ain't about me and you. Stop trying to do the me and you thing. It ain't no me and you. I don't even see you. I don't be around you. I wouldn't be around you. So just keep you asking me questions. Let's answer them. Why you got to try to be so personal? When Lowe asked him questions, he didn't say, hey, Lowe, let me see your bank account. What you got over me? He never did that. For me, for some reason, he keep doing that. You starting to let that jealousy nose just flare up too much, boy.
100%, 100% ownership, everything.
Don't let me go around either. You own that. I own this.
Man, I don't understand why he got to turn the conversation to don't let me go around neither for him. We was talking about ownership. That's what we were talking about. You asked me where my show. This is my show. I own 100% of my show. And Charlie Villanueva and those guys, they own 100% of their show. And they even said it. So I don't understand what the argument is. I'm not trying to argue.
Now, where is your Kwame arena?
I'm in it right now. Everywhere I go is Kwame Arena.
Okay, this is my No Chill Guild arena. Now again,
Okay,
where
so
is
when the deal is done, they take all of that stuff out of the arena.
I own all of that. What are you talking about?
So you telling me they build your studio and you get to own it? You're gonna have to buy that. You're gonna come, nigga, stop chatting.
And this is why I walked off, is because in his mind, he think there's something in life free. And there's not. Everything they put in his home, he either paid for or it just was worked out, negotiated on the back end out of that contract. They're not going to put no studio. What do they get out of that? How do they become billionaires just building people's studios and leaving them? That's not how that works. They expense all that shit. They treated him like a rapper. Oh, you need a place to stay? They gave him a place to stay. But when you ask, how come my check was a little bit short? Oh, because we paying that rent on that apartment you staying at. That shit crazy.
And that's why I walked off, because he's acting contract. Now I'm gonna have some need to wait till you now. Let's get to the contract. We must stop the cap.
Again, this channel right here, Kwame.
Of your draws.
This is
Stop the cap.
again. This channel right here, Kwame.
Of your draws.
This
I'm telling them, Underdog own 50% of your draws. Maybe I should have left out some of the jokes. But listen here, man. Underdog own 50% of your draws, boy. And they cut his water off. But Gil, man, I'm telling you, dog, you could get back. You can get back on top. Just don't do that stupid ass deal you did last time. You can get back on top. Like I said the first time, you can get back up.
This is my channel.
Hey,
Here, Kwame.
Of your draws. You always man.
Network
Competing
channel.
with me. Look at this nigga, man. Always talking about competing. Competing with me. Now he competing with me.
This is my channel that's competing with.
First, he said he was competing with ESPN in the majors. And now all of a sudden he competing with me. What you competing with me for? I thought you was competing with ESPN. Damn, you making me a threat. So I might as well go ahead and be a real threat.
You don't have a big network channel.
With me.
This is my channel right here that I created. This is what I created for you, and I turned this into a better channel. So you don't have a Gil's Arena channel. You don't have a network channel. You just have a personal YouTube. This is my personal YouTube. But
That's what I want.
me too.
I don't want a personal network.
He thought he had a personal network. This live right here don't make Gil look too good with this live. I'm really trying to tell him. I watched this live. It's diabolical how things turned out. But you was trying to tell him. I told him, I'm like, bro, you don't own nothing. You sitting up here saying I don't own 100% of nothing. That's not true. They got tax records they could pull to show what you saying is full of shit. But you had to come out and now tell the whole world that you sold your channel, meaning that I was right, that you didn't own anything. And that's why you was up there sounding like an employee with they did this and they did that. Can't nobody fire somebody that I pay, because that person is going to look to me because I'm the one that pay them. Just like all of your other teammates that once worked with you, they all look to Underdog because that's who paid them. That's why Josiah made it clear. Oh, no, hell no. I ain't loyal to Gil. I'm here for the money. No, if he get another sponsor deal, they're going to push him in the algorithm. They're going to pay money to get him in the algorithm. They definitely gonna pay money to get him in the algorithm, and somebody gonna do a deal with him because they see that he a hoe, and they see how stupid he is. So why wouldn't they do a deal with somebody like that who will just give up their whole channel and only say that we own 50% of a show when a show could be canceled, a show could be changed? That ain't Jack Judy. You giving up your whole IP, your whole just for the money. Yeah, $1 a subscriber. Yeah, big money. Roll it in. Give me the money. Let me beef with Kwame. I'll get some subscribers. This shit's sad, man. This really sad. He got so many people trying to spin the truth on what it really is. And it really is sad that I predicted that this is what was going to happen. They were going to take this goddamn show. You going to fall asleep on the show? Hey, keep texting that, bro. Appreciate you. Man, you making my chat rate go crazy. So I appreciate you. All right. If nobody don't like you, I like you. Don't you never think just because you talking to me that I'm mad at you, all right? So keep talking to me. Mike Jones, you finna get the Hater of the Year award. I gotta start giving out Hater of the Year awards. I think I'm gonna go get some Starbucks little coffee things, some Home Depot gift cards, Starbucks gift cards, Chick-fil-A gift cards, and I'm gonna start like sending y'all haters Hater of the Week awards. Because if you get in the chat and you hate good and you make that chat rate go up, I think I'm gonna send your bitch ass some Starbucks so you can wake up and stay up and stay your bitch ass in the chat. Hey, that's what I'm finna do, nigga. I'm diabolical, boy. I'm finna leave here and go get 3 different gift cards. You bitch ass niggas that chat like this, man. Listen, from me to you, man, you gonna get some Starbucks or something. Hey, look, I'm gonna show y'all haters what I'm gonna go get y'all. Cause I appreciate y'all haters. I'm giving out hater awards. You bitch ass hater awards. Y'all niggas troll good like that, do all that hating and make that chat rate go up. I'm sending you some Starbucks. You just gotta give me a P.O. box. I don't want to know where you live at. Yeah, I don't want to know where you live. Hell no. You gotta get a P.O. box. I'll send it to you. He said KB a genius. Yeah, I ain't mad at these haters. I'm gonna go get some donut gift cards, some Dunkin' Donut gift card. I'm gonna feed you haters, man. The more y'all niggas hate, I will feed you. I'm gonna get you niggas some Starbucks. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go get me a bunch of gift cards today. I appreciate y'all, man. I don't want y'all to think, you know what I'm saying? Cause I understand this, man. Oh shit! I'm gonna see who gonna be the best hater this week. I fuck with this nigga Mike Jones, boy. He up there on the list, boy. Mike Jones, a real live hater. Hey, talking about Gil, selling them little weirdo trolls, boy. I might talk about Gil all week so I can see who go get the Hater of the Week award. That's gonna be more haters. And they hate me so much that they'll probably put my numbers over Gil numbers in probably about a week. Ain't like they gonna stay away. I'm gonna make Gil haters. I'm gonna make Gil haters. Goddamn. I'm gonna make them put my numbers over Gil. I'll make his fanboys, them little gamers that he got. I'm gonna make them put my numbers over here. If the haters don't use the gift cards, then you wasted the money and they win. But they had to come here to watch. So they essentially paying for their own gift card. You just don't get it. It ain't never a waste. You know what I mean? They come in here chatting like that. That thing puts you in the algorithm, baby. Yes, Lord. It puts you in the algorithm. We need to have a haters ball like Dave Chappelle.
Hell yeah, man. We're gonna have a haters ball. Cause man, I fuck with y'all haters. For real. Y'all don't like the truth. Y'all weird. Y'all motherfuckers don't like accountability. A lot of you introverts ain't got no girl. A lot of y'all pay for that cuckoo. Listen, this is just my satire. I'm just joking, guys. No offense. No offense. Sorry.
I see that.
Look at him. He get mad because his disses don't work. Hey, all you have is YouTube. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want, Gil. Easy. A network. Nah,
It's by having one.
that's what I want.
Me too.
I
Me
don't want
too.
a personal network.
I see that. So you just laugh at me for having one.
You don't have one. You got 50% of one. We're having an ownership conversation.
And this is ownership.
And I'm telling him you don't have one. And if he quit filibustering so long, I was trying to make it clear to him because I couldn't understand why he didn't have creative control over nothing. So when he said it's not a real thing, it's a concept, he's basically saying it's the show that can be canceled. So that's when I knew. I'm like, okay, he trying to hide the ball that he done sold the whole channel. And he has no control over this channel. That's what he's hiding. Yeah, I'm doing a weekly hater appreciation, man. We're gonna have to do that shit every Sunday. Every Sunday, man, we gotta have a new hater. That's the first day of the work. Well, it's the first day of the week, but not the work week. But so we're gonna get it to you on Sunday so you can take it on in on Monday. And maybe I just look at so I can get no, I ain't getting everybody my cash out. Hell to the no. We gotta figure out the distribution system to get it to you. Yeah, we gotta find a way to get it to you.
I own this channel.
All I'm trying to get you to answer without trying to compete with me so much is why didn't you just build the studio yourself and grind up and take your time until you got the information? You talk like you smart. You talk like you're above me intellectually. You telling me you couldn't learn YouTube?
The problem
You
is,
couldn't
no,
wait to learn YouTube?
the problem is always with you want to tell me. See, instead of
You don't want to
listening to
answer
me
that one question.
and ask me what I did, you want to tell me my stuff. Like you said, I don't own. Like I don't.
Why didn't you take this?
What's the
Why
point?
didn't you
Like,
build it
if
and
I
learn it?
don't own a studio, here's why I own a studio. I was with Fubo TV. I had no studio. Everything was theirs, right? So part of my deal with Underdog, if you want me to leave,
So Fubo owned you first, and they passed you off to Underdog.
if you want me to leave Fubo,
That's my little dig back at him since he want to talk that shit. So Fubo owned you first, huh? And then they passed you off to Underdog.
well, this is what I need. I need a studio in my house that you guys pay for. I need this, that, and that. That's why they built the infrastructure, sir. So if we separate ways, I have 1, 2, Melly Studio 3. I have 4 studios. I have Battle Mode, Gil's Arena, this channel, and my wife channel. I built that while I was with Underdog. So if we go separate ways, I have 4 studios built to start 4 network channels.
So they build you for
And I sold, and it started with a channel that I didn't
Okay,
use.
you're talking fast. You're talking fast.
I'm saying, and I did it all.
Let's break it down.
And I did it all with a channel. Yes, I did it. Yes, I did it all with a channel. I did not use.
This boy he got some issues. I said, "Do you know what a conversation is?" Yes, but he ain't stopped talking yet. No more. Thankful. I actually. Oh, yeah.
You know,
Are you done? Are you done?
How about this?
All right. So let's get to asking some questions. So you're not just filibustering. It sounds good when you're just talking. So they built you 4 studios. What do they get out of building you 4 studios?
50%.
And this is what's confusing me. He keeps just saying 50%. 50%. And I'm like, no, they're not gonna do all that for no 50% of no show that you keep saying is a concept. They're gonna have something tangible. And now we know what they got. They got his whole channel. They own this whole IP. This whole time he was up here lying, knowing that he sold his channel. And he could have just told the truth from the get-go. Man, I had to spit. Excuse me. He could have just told the truth from the get-go. Well, look, I sold my channel, and so they own all the IP, but I own 50% of the show.
that could be canceled or the name could change. And then we would have understood that you're just an employee that don't got no say-so in nothing. Yeah, we would have understood that.
Look at his face twitch. Because he tries to stay so vague. 50%. 50% of what? I build 4 studios for 50% of only underdog. If I build 4 studios, I want a piece of each studio that I built. It's my equipment. It's my shit. I've never seen some DJ or some artist build a studio and they don't want nothing for people using their studio. Like, that's the whole purpose of having a studio, to make money. I don't get it. I'm taking notes from my session with KB. I have questions. Go ahead, SJ. I'm an open book.
50%. Just mine.
So wait. So they got 50% of 4 studios now?
No, 50% of the original concept.
So they get a percentage of all the studios they built?
No,
they got 4
shows.
So they got 50% of 4 shows.
No. Kwame, there's only 2 shows. There's only 2 shows.
So why they build 4 studios? So he can never catch what I'm trying to ask and say, no, they only got 50% of one of the 2 shows. I see where you're going with this.
Man, I can't talk about this stupid boy no more. Look here, junkie. We just exposed that Gil line. I'm gonna save the rest because I think you're gonna keep running your mouth. So I'm not just gonna give it all, play all the videos at once. So I'm just gonna wait so we can point out how much you're capped. You want to talk about everybody else when I think you this boy Sugarfoot. Yep, I think you his Sugarfoot. But y'all have a blessed rest of y'all day. Who owns 100% of nothing now? You big dummy. And I'm out.